What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Another dagger farm week. I'm sure we're at some point gonna go back in there. I don't know if it'll be that many kills. How's it going, Chopson? How's it going, Thays, Martin, Ponta? How y'all doing today? Morning, brown eggs. So, we are going to be speed leveling today. Right now, I had a late start, and I got back from my walk late. So I literally sat down at my computer 3 minutes ago with my food, so I'm eating my lunch right now. But once I'm done eating this, I will, we'll be speed leveling my mage today. I got him to 24 yesterday. I got him to 20 on stream, and that's when I stopped, I think. But off stream, I farmed crabs until 23, and then I bought one of the summon services to the sleeping bag. So that's how I got 24. And then I got new world buffs. So I got 24 new world buffs. We were going straight into Stockades on him. Straight into Stockades. I have full world buffs, Darkmoon Fair, everything except Songflower on him. What's for lunch? I made a chicken sandwich and some fries. Dang, 24 already? Hell yeah, FaZe. We zooming, man. We zooming. We're gonna fly today too. I bet we're in ZF today for sure. There's a possibility I hit 50 on him today though. Alright, I'm gonna eat my food for a minute. How's your vocal cords? They're recovering. They're recovering. They're fine. I'm surprised I'm not more exhausted. I think I've streamed for like... I don't know how many days straight, but... I've streamed for more than 10 days straight, and I never thought I would do that, so... I figured my voice would go hoarse and I would like need a forced day off by now, but I'm still good. Especially if I'm streaming, you know? I got some consumes brown eggs, but not like a whole much. Why make a human? The main reason is because sometimes in my guides, I'll make a guide and it'll be like... I'll get comments like, I can't do this jump like you can on your gnome. So if I like have a human that I can like go in and do the farms on too, I can be like, if there is a jump problem at certain spots, I can be like, this is how I have to do it on my human model. That's the main reason. That's the main reason. Otherwise, it would definitely be a gnome. Gnomes are bis. That's the plan right now, Wergen. Riding this train while it lasts, you know? Or wave, whatever you want to call it. Hey, what's up, Platissit? How you doing, man? The possibility I go into Mara today, I'm not sure. Today might be a break from Mara. It depends on how long I want to level this alt mage, so... But I feel like I'm going to have fun today on him. Yeah. I mean, there's also Hypnotic Blade and stuff you can get if you don't want to grind Raid. But the Raid Dagger is your best option. Just woke up from a nap. Nice. I just got back from a walk and making lunch. I'm eating my lunch real quick, and then I'm going to get started leveling. I'm just logged onto this mage right now, so I don't build up logged in time on my other character. Yeah, 1 SP... I don't know if I think 1 ST per week is annoying, but there's definitely some whiplash from like raiding every 3 days. There's definitely some whiplash from eating every few days, or raiding every 3 days, and doing it like on multiple characters. I don't really have too much interest in alt raiding this phase, so not only was I raiding like on 3 different characters every 3 days, but now I'm just doing it once every 7 days. What do I think about the Kick streaming platform? I don't know. I don't really think highly of it. I will never stream on Kick personally, but to each their own, you know. It just has it like, yeah, I don't want to get into it. Obviously, the reasons would be obvious why someone would or would not stream on that platform. What's up, Arth? Let's see if there's any gear I want to buy my mage, my alt mage. I go for 30 gear. Those are probably good. So, like, if you get good procs on the Sims, like, if you get, like, it's the problem with any of those proc-based, runes or talents is they're very RNG-based. So if it's a short fight and you don't get procs, then Burnout will sim higher, or you'll do more DPS as Fire. But if you get a lot of procs in that 1 minute fight, like, if you get lucky with procs, your potential to do more DPS is higher, so... Fingers of Frost Deep Freeze has the potential to be more higher on average. It just sims higher. Now, if you get a bad string of Fingers of Frost procs, and you're not getting the Deep Freeze much, then yeah, it's gonna feel worse, but... I can see the argument for using... Like, I feel like I might be using Burnout on the first 2 fights this next week, but... Simming-wise, Fingers of Frost and Deep Freeze sims better. But I understand if you want to just swap to Burnout and give up on Deep Freeze, because it's the same issue with Hot Streak. If you don't get procs, it feels like shit. And if the fights are super short, it's possible that the Burnout, especially with how it scales with Ignite, just those extra crits are so huge, so I can see the argument, but right now, based off Sims, you should be playing Deep Freeze. I have no idea, Plick. I haven't tried. I don't want to get into it on stream, Morgan, because I'm sure it'll turn into a whole debate slash thing, but just look into Kick's parent company called Stake, and you can just see why someone would not want to be involved in something of that magnitude. it always turns into a debate. Well, if you look at Amazon, well, like, yeah, that's why I don't want to have the discussion at all. But I do not have any interest on streaming on Kick, so. But I have no problem if other people want to. You do you. I'm not going to stream on Kick. Even if they offered money, which they won't. But yeah, not for me. I'm almost done eating, guys, and then I'm logging over to my alt. Sorry, guys. I had a late. I normally don't wait till, or normally don't eat right as streams going live. It was just I was rushed today. Almost done eating. All right. Let's do this. Let's start leveling. Hopefully I don't instantly die. I'm used to doing Stockades at level 25. So, probably going to start with a couple small pulls here. But I have full world buffs, so I feel like it's going to be fine. I have no idea, Void Mystic. This whole thing, the only reason I have a popular stream at all is because I got popular with my YouTube videos beforehand. So, my growth as a streamer was not, like, natural for only a streamer. I'm a YouTuber who became a streamer via his YouTube audience, so I really can't answer that. My route was very different than most streamers. It's not like I was grinding for 40 hours a week streaming and then built from an audience of one. My first streams on YouTube were having hundreds of viewers because of my videos having built an audience, so. And then, because of my success on YouTube, Joker hosted me as streaming, so. Like, I have a very, unorganic growth for a streamer in terms of only streaming, so. Alright. I think we'll be fine doing this at 24. I mean, I got full world buffs, so that's got to be, like, equivalent. I can't do a super massive pull. I can't do, like, those big one pulls I was doing at, like, level 28 and shit. I just gotta adjust my brain for how big a pull. I'm not saying, like, I don't deserve the success I have as streamer, guys. I'm just saying that, I can't tell you, like, the proper growth path to becoming a streamer, because I started with YouTube videos, so I just was able to transfer that audience over. I don't know if I should use Mage Armor for the first pull. I don't know how big I'm gonna do, but let's see if we can get, like, these guys. We're starting small first. We're just starting small first. We can do bigger pulls later, but this is actually kind of bigger than I wanted it to be. Alright, so because of the Living Flame changes, we have to change how we do our kill phase. So we want to do one early Living Flame and a couple early Living Bombs. And then we wait for our next Living Flame for our next kill phase, so I'm just playing these early ones smart. Later we'll go for fast kills, but 10 seconds on Living Flame, so let's start getting Living Bombs out. Living Flame. Let's get our first Blizzard. Not bad. Not bad. And you know, do you see how I have only, like, I've got enough for, like, a couple Fire Blasts and a couple Arcane Explosions there at the end? Like, that's why I saved my mana. Is because I don't want the mobs running away and aggroing extra shit at this level. If I were to truly be speedrunning, I would be more greedy, obviously, but that XP was juicy? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Why am I not in... Am I in combat? Why can't... Oh, I'm clicking the wrong water. I forgot to put my 25 water on the bar, but I still gotta use my 15 water. Frick. I have no idea, Subaru. As I was saying when I was recommending alchemy, that's mainly for next phase. I haven't done alchemy on any of my characters yet. So, I was just saying by the end of this phase, I plan on having alchemy on a few characters for transmutes. Back in the day, I used to sell them for 5 gold per. I have no idea what transmutes even sell for right now. I have no idea what they would even sell for right now. I haven't leveled it yet, so. We have rank 1 Frostbolt on our bar. Damn it. I got path to an annoying spot. Uh-oh. I think we're fine. Oh. God, I noticed they were running at me like that. Okay, we're waiting for our next living flame. I don't want to just get one shot out of nowhere and lose my buffs this early in the stream. That's my biggest concern right now. Sending out a few living bombs. Living flame. Blizzard. One of them's pretty high health. He probably just never got targeted with a single living flame on his own. Hey, we're already 25. Holy shit. What was that? We don't really have the bag space to loot, so I'm probably just not looting. I'll go Shatter for Cone of Cold eventually, but no, I'm gonna go Arctic Reach Frost Channeling in case I swap to Open World Farms eventually. Because I don't have Fingers of Frost. I'm not gonna go get Fingers of Frost right now. I don't know how well this pull's gonna go. Oh, this pull's scary big. This pull's scary big. Alright, just get your first living flame out. And a couple of feeler living bombs. And then we juggle till our next living flame. Wait till our next living flame, because we need it for the second kill phase. And we need the passive mana regen right now. Oh shit! Oh shit! Don't die! Don't die! Don't die. Don't lose your world buffs this early. Don't lose your world buffs this early. Don't lose your world buffs this early. No. I'm mana potting. If I have to run out, I will. And this looks like it might be a run out situation. We're gonna use our first evocate. I think we're fine. Yikes. That's why I'm being, like, really, like, picky with how I'm doing the pull. Like, the kill phase gets scary if you're and there's still mobs up. I have to wait for that second living flame for sure. I can't just, like, full send living bombs. I gotta stop looting. I don't got the bag space for this. We're just speed leveling. I mean, we're getting crazy XP per hour right now. 166k? Per hour? What? At 25? Let's fucking go. You have new things I can equip? Yes, I do. My man. My man. Any of those need a new rune? My pants. Why are you leveling a new mage? You wanna know the real reason? It's brain damage. We're not pulling the right side with these buffs at this level. We're sticking the left side only resets. And just do our best to avoid lockout. See if I can get this group with like this, my old pull method. I might regret this. This is a big ass pull, dude. Oh boy. I smell us running out on this one. I was a nutbag for this pull. Oh, let's see if we're about to lose our world buffs here. I'm not warmed up. I'm like doing like similar pulls to how I used to do it. And I'm like, that was after I had been spamming this shit for like 6 years in a year in a row, but it's also scarier on a human. I feel like the hitbox size is a little bit different than my gnome. I'm not sure, though. Waiting for my Lex Living Flame. Don't randomly get one shot. Don't randomly get one shot. Don't randomly get one shot. I keep being tempted to read chat while I'm doing the pull, and it's going to get me killed for sure. Okay, let's get Living Bombs out. I definitely could have been a little bit more aggro with my spells this one, but... There we go. Look at that XP. Holy shit. $180K per hour right now. Different realm mage? No. This is still wild growth. Why are you doing another mage? Because sometimes in my guides I get people say that they can't do a certain jump or something, like on a human or something. So if I have like other hitboxes, I can be like, this is how gnomes have to do this jump, but humans do it this way. The main reason, though, is I need to keep milking subs in Mara jail. Just kidding. I'm actually just having fun speed leveling a mage. I need stream content, and this is kind of fun doing leveling with all these world buffs. Don't aggro that boss. How do you stay motivated to play SOD? I don't know, I have fun doing this shit. I don't know. I just have fun playing this game. I love classic WoW, dude. I'm just a big hardcore classic Andy. So I just enjoy playing the game in general. But like I'm not playing like it shows you how bad Phase 3 is because I'm not doing Phase 3 content. I'm leveling a new mage instead of like doing the Phase 3 content. So if you want to say like how are you not playing Phase 3? Sure. But I don't know, SOD's still fun, Classic WoW's still fun. If that makes sense. I'm one misstep from just getting global killed on this mage. He's only got 800 HP, even with all my buffs. Ugh. I might have made just some of them run too early. Yep, I might have to reset here. I fucked up with too many living bombs before my second living flame was ready. I should have just full sent living bombs maybe, but... see what we can salvage of it. Okay, luckily they walked right by me, so we got kind of lucky there. I wish I had dynamites. That wasn't super clean. Third living flames up soon, so we're okay, but... definitely a little hairier than it should have been. And it still might be zone out mode, depending on how these two come at me from behind. Make them run up this way, probably. There's one of them. He's dead. Is the other one low enough? Come over here. Okay. Now they're not in auto range. Cool. I mean, we're getting 180k XP per hour right now. Like, we're gonna be fucking zooming. We might hit ZF today, boys. Depends on how long I want to keep leveling this guy. I might stop when I run out of world buffs, but... How much would you pay for a Stockades boots? Nothing, because I would just boost myself. I see people selling them for like 3 gold. The future of Saw is my motivation. Well, I hope that the rumors of them removing 40-man raids isn't true, Boop Bop, for you, because if you actually like 40-man raiding... I believe they already said Molten Core is going to be a 20-man. Do we reset now? Let's just reset. We've been in here 14 minutes, so we might as well reset. I have no idea. I don't look at boosts. It could be higher now. I'm on Wild Growth now too, so I don't know. I don't look at the price of boosting. I'm not really a booster guy. I don't like selling boosts. It's too much effort. I just like soloing big pools for the fun of it, or like leveling in dungeons like this. We'll do bigger pulls eventually. Right now, that's the best we're doing. I'm playing real bitch with my world buffs because it's fucking annoying getting them again at this hour. I'm just full sending living bombs right now. I'm trying a new strat of ignoring my second living flame, but I might regret it. I feel like I'm regretting it. I'm already kind of and they're not running away. Yeah, I feel like it's just smarter right now until I'm a little bit beefier. I gotta stop looting. I don't have the bag space for it. Well, we can instantly pull again because we dinged. I mean, that was a fast fuck level, man. Oops. My camera got fucked there. What the hell? Alright, don't lose your world buffs, Dingus. Don't lose your world buffs. Okay. Wait for our next living bot flame. Okay. Start sending out living bombs galore. Probably put living flame on the wrong target there. Get your blizzard out. Nice. Super easy. And like if I was like min-maxis with like easy throw dynamites and stuff, like better enchants and gear, you could do this so fast. You can get a 40 mage done in a 50 mage done in less than 10 hours for sure, I bet, with these XP boosts. It's crazy I'm already 26. Stockades is so good. Like that last run I did even full clear and I got 42k experience for it. Jeez. Pretty cool. Not for the big boost. No big boost is possible while they have that anti-boosting mechanic in the game. Will there be boosts? Yes, but they'll be limited to 3-minute pulls, so... No big boosts. We won't see the 300 mob Mara pull unless Blizzard removes that mechanic. I'll remove that from my bar so I stop clicking. I only use the good water now. Oof, took a couple hits there. I think I didn't pull this left room here, so we're gonna grab that one. I'm already starting to get back into my old habits of doing big pulls. It's gonna lead to my death, we'll see though. I went ahead and mana potted there, but I probably should have saved for an emergency health pot. We'll see though. Gotta stay focused. I'm glad I haven't died yet. I was worried I was just gonna face plant on stream because I hadn't done this in forever. Ooh, that guy's beefy. Do I have a music playlist? It's just called, the band's called Dematory, and I just Googled YouTube Dematory playlist. They're royalty free, so I just let them jam. So I don't have like a specific Spotify. I just use whatever the number one for their band is on YouTube, and I just shuffle it. Except I didn't shuffle it today. I'm getting 170k based off my weak aura. Instance lockout says 175k. You go in hybrid spec for leveling. Right now I'm just going to go full deep frost. I feel like the world buffs carry me. Like if I'm only world buff leveling, I feel like the world buffs carry me enough to where I don't need to worry about like going like clear casting or master of elements. But if I ever do a second run, obviously I would try and do like min-max builds if I was super speedrunning it, but I'm not. But yeah, the world buffs are insane. Like, ignoring the Dark Moon Fair, which obviously is huge. But I got so much bonus spell power from those two, and then BFD gives you the move speed, it's just like... Even if I have to waste 30 minutes getting world buffs, I would rather waste that 30 minutes and, like, take the loss in leveling time just to get them. This is a kind of a big pull, so I gotta be careful. 13 mobs? Alright, it's not that big. Don't die. Okay, wait till our next living flame, then we go for the kill phase again. I sent a couple of those living bombs out a little early, but that's fine. Don't get killed. Don't get killed. Don't get killed. Don't get killed. Oh, that guy's super far ahead. This guy's super far ahead. And he's like really healthy too. Yeah, don't die, obviously. If you have world buffs, then it's not worth. Like, if you spend the time and then you can instantly face plant, it's not worth. Okay. I mean, so far, so good. Hey, Megan. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the stream. Okay. We're at 8 minutes, so we got another pull for sure. 190k XP per hour. The 100% XP buff is so awesome. Yeah, my main concern was being able to do Stockades because it was still a little... It wasn't overly hard on my other mages, but I had, like, full BFD loot on them, so, like, I was worried going in here with under gear would be, like, really difficult. But so far, it's fine. I hope I didn't pull Dection there. It doesn't look like I did. Why are you leveling in alt? There's, like, multiple reasons. The main one is because sometimes on my guides... I'll, like, make a farm spot, and then people will be like, I can't fit there on my human. So, like, if I have a human mage, I can be like, this is where humans have to go for this farm, or something. But really, the main reason is I'm bored and I need stream content. Phase 3 SOD is, lacking in content for me, so leveling in alt is kind of fun. Yeah, mage leveling just fun, like, shit. Speed leveling a mage to 50 in a day or whatever. That's in a day playtime or whatever. Sounds fun. Alright, let's get living bombs out. Some of these guys are pretty low, and some of them are pretty high, which is unfortunate. Yeah, this guy's fucking high. We're gonna put living flame on him for sure. Jesus, he's high too. Alright, get the blizzard out at least. Yeah. People know the real reason. I'm here to milk more dagger runs. This is going to be a little bit awkward. This might be our first time we have to run out. We had a lot of fuckers run up this way. It looked like a lot at least. I will run out if I have to. I'm not losing these world buffs. I think we're fine. It looks like we're fine. Woo. Woo. That was our spiciest pull yet. Oh, we almost hit 200k per hour there. Ugh, if we went a little bit faster, that would have been a 200k per hour there. Holy crap. What's your favorite zone to level through? I like Elwyn a lot. I think I've got a really, like, if I'm actually questing, my Elwyn route's really tight and clean. But even for, there's so many good, like, hyperspawn leveling routes. I like Elwyn a lot. Dungeon-wise, though, I think my favorite is ZG. Leveling 57 to 60 in Zul'Gurub is so cool. Killing, like, raid elites to level up. Oh, I already cleared this side. I think we just reset. I don't want to deal with the stun mobs. Stun mobs aren't worth dying against right now. Let's reset. To see if we can get 32 before I lose my world buff. So if I can get to 32 in this world buff duration, that would be awesome. That was a little cleaner, but it was faster, but it felt kind of lucky. Did you get the dagger? Yes, I did. I've got a video on my YouTube channel of me getting it. I'm gonna go frost channeling for now. I should maybe go train Kona Cold, but whatevs. 27 already. We are zooming. We are making insane pace. Annoying days. Whew. This is a kind of a big pool, it looks like. Don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. So I have a couple early living bombs. But no more, no more, no more, because we don't have mana pot. I'm sorry, Miller. Mages cheat, though. Oh, don't any run early. Okay. World buffs cheat, too. Oof, some of them definitely ran. I don't know if those will die. They did. Okay, those three are still really healthy, though. Those three are still really healthy, though. Now those two are running behind, so we just gotta be careful not to die to them from our butts. Okay. Swap to this side so they run up this ledge. Nice. Well, for those two pulls, it's saying we're making 220 XP per hour. If we keep up big pulls like that, but eventually we're going to be clearing so fast that I have to clear the right side. Where's your slash played? It's going to be higher than it should be because it took me a long time to get world buffs. So I'm at less than 6 hours right now, so I'm about 5 hours 50 minutes, so it's not great. I could have shaved off at least an hour and a half off of this. Like, there was a lot of wasted time getting some world buffs and just them not dropping. And I was just like standing there with my thumb in my mouth. But we can get that like at least an hour and a half faster for sure. For sure.
Hey guys, KallTorak here.
Hey Rob Midica, thanks for the Twitch Prime, bro. Hell yeah, man. Welcome to the Cluck Army, dude. Oh, we're in trouble. We're doing a small pull here. We're doing a small pull here so I don't lose my world buffs. I feel like I missed mobs here I can pull. I missed them. Don't lose your world buffs. Don't lose your world buffs like this. That's why I hate those stun mobs. Those stun mobs are all over the right side, and sometimes one of the patrols can be a stun mob, so... I'm health potting? Yep, we're health potting. Just be safe. I'm glad you like the content, Rob. Thanks for the Prime sub, man. Appreciate it, dude. Seriously. This is way smaller of a pull than I would want. But rather safe than dead, because it would be much more slow down getting world buffs again. I'd probably be able to do this without world buffs at this level. But the fact that I came here at 24 meant that I needed world buffs for sure. Like, I came here at 24 instead of my normal 25, so world buffs was definitely required. How did you level 1 to 15? I'll have a video out for it soon. I leveled 1 to 23 via hyper spawn farming. And then at 23, there's a guy on my realm who sells sleeping bag services. I paid him 20 gold and he summoned me around to the sleeping bag quest, so I have like all those fodders in the sleeping bag. And that got me a full level. That got me 23 to 24. So it was hyperspawn leveling. I'll have the exact route in the video when I make it. But then, yeah, 24 was sleeping bag, and then I've been here since 24. I don't know if we're going to do... I don't want to... When I did SM Graveyard on launch, it was a struggle. And now I'm not a practice with it. So part of me doesn't even want to try SM Graveyard and I go do open world farms, but I don't know. I got a weird hiccup right now, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to fight my hiccup. Okay. I hate when they're line of sight like that. I'm gonna go for an evoke. Get 2 ticks. Okay. Oof. Alright. That's enough living bombs. Wait for our next living flame. It's very nerve-wracking when you're just like desperate to keep your world buffs. Because one misstep and you just get your face stabbed 40 times in half a second. Let's get new living bombs out. New living bombs out. I don't know if we should have blizzard here. I feel like we should have maybe done one more. No, we were fine there. Okay. It wasn't just random mobs in the open world, it was hyper-spawning mobs. What's level? I'm level 27, and my slash played right now is 5 hours, 54 minutes. Hyper-spawn locations are where mobs respawn instantly, so you're instantly getting new pools, big pools, etc. I just gotta figure out where I want to go at 32. It's either SM Graveyard at 32, or I go find some open world farm that's not populated. Part of me wants to at least try SM Graveyard once. And if I can do it well, then obviously that's great. So I might go try it once, but I feel like I'm gonna die and lose the world buffs very quickly and then get frustrated. I mean, there's hyper spawns in every zone. You just gotta know what they are. But I do the Murlocs that hyper spawn, and then the boars that hyper spawn are really good. The Murlocs have really fast respawns, but it's the crabs that have the best hyper spawns. The crabs are the best farm out there for sure. That one guy is desynced from the rest, and that is annoying. There we go. Ugh, I hate when that happens, but I think we're stabilized. If you want to know the spots right now where I leveled, you can just go, if you go to my YouTube channel, the live stream section, or the Twitch VOD section of my past broadcast. I was streaming leveling yesterday, so you can see the spots I leveled. It's pretty fast. Ooh, this feels real sketch. I'm pretty here. I don't know if this is a run-out moment. I think it's a run-out moment. We're running out. We're running out. We're not risking the death. Our first run-out, boys. Our first run-out. And girls. I was told to start including and girls. Did you just assume my gender? No. I've just been told to be including by one of my friends. It was a troll towards my friend, mainly. Because she told me she doesn't feel included when I say boys. Same account, Bruvkeg. Same account, Bruvkeg. I ain't giving Blizzard more than $15 a month. Shit. Get out of here with that. That's how I intend it, Bruvkeg. Faux show. That's how I intend it. Just like a, what's up, fam? Okay, I hate that guy. What server? Wild Growth. Wow, they are just like all being butts. There we go. Alright, no run out this time. Whew, that was scary. I went way too ham on living bombs here. This might be another run out. I forgot the normal strat. I went into autopilot of my old strat of just spamming living bombs. How many ran by? Just one so far. I think it worked out just barely. Alright, we're fine. Wild Growth NA. I play on NA servers. I've never had a EU account. I used to have a Korean account for StarCraft. But never had an EU account for anything. I mean, we're making hella good pace. Fuck you, Kevin. I have a video of on my old YouTube channel of me 1v1ing KallTorak on the Korean server. I'm pretty sure I cheesed him and I beat him, so it was worth it for that alone. Oh, I think we reset now. Yeah, we definitely reset. Bad days. Ooh. We got double days there, so if we have to run out, we will, but we're fine. Oh, Living Flame resisted. That's not okay. Living Flame was going to heal me up to full. We're just going to go ahead and try and get a good regen tick off there. Only got one tick off, though. I'm kind of I'm just going to reset the pull. Since that's the first pull, no big deal. 24 to 27 in one dungeon. Oh, shit. That would have been a bad way to die. That would have been a real bad way to die. I'll be here till 32, probably. 24 to 32 in one dungeon. I'm probably here all the way to 32. At least 31, but I assume with the 100% XP buff, I'll be here till 32. Alright, try that again. Oh no, I've done multiple resets. I've done multiple resets. This is like the fourth or fifth. This is like the fourth reset at this point. Here I go again, just spamming living bombs like this. Nice. What's up, Kimpage? Oh, nice, we leveled. Annoying days. Look at those stragglers. What's your slash play? To be just over 6 hours right now, I imagine. Because someone asked like 5 minutes ago, and I was just under 6 hours. I've wasted a lot of time. This could be way faster, to be honest. You can definitely go at 42. I'm going at 40 on this guy. I'm going to try hard at 40. Probably better to go at 42, but easiest at 40. Oh! There they go, boys. There they go. That's why I said all it takes is one second of being off. Like, you just got, all it takes is one goof or gaff, and you just get globaled. You just get globaled. You let your guard down for a second, and you just instant pop. Hey, Ty Eves, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate the kind words. Clutch on your dagger, man. Alright. Now the question is, do I try and get world buffs right now? Or do I try pools without the buffs? I might try one pool without the buffs, but I imagine I'm going to be immediately like, ew, this is gross. Let's go get world buffs. So... yeah, there's a very specific cadence you have to get down if you're doing only one side. I prefer only one side. Both sides. Doing the juggle across is, Hey, Lewis, congrats on your dagger, man. Hell yeah. Can you send the dagger, Rikora? Congrats on your dagger, Sultan. If you go to the video I posted on my YouTube channel of me getting the dagger, it's in the description. I know I'm gonna hate doing this without BFD buff, so we're gonna try doing it once without buffs, but I imagine we're about to go get world buffs. I imagine we're about to go get world buffs. Like, is it gonna be doable without world buffs? For sure. Maybe. Yeah, I bet it's harder. I bet it might be too hard without BFD gear, without world buffs, but let's try. Like, my stats just feel so lower already, so... I didn't pop any of these consumes either, which obviously doesn't help. I feel like I'm about to just instantly get my cheeks clapped, though. Alright, let's see if we can do this with... Oh my god. Quit blowing it. Quit blowing it, man. Yeah, my Living Flame does, like, significantly less damage, for sure. I'm doing, like, woof. Yeah, we're getting world buffs again, fam. We're getting world buffs again. Oh no, I spent too much mana. I don't have enough for Blizzard right now. Wanted a Blizzard. Oh yeah, we're getting world buffs, guys. Oh yeah. 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 World buffs it is, boys. Let's start with the most important one. Yep, the runners. The runners, make it just like you have to have it. Okay, so we obviously can't get DMF, so... Darnassus summon. Let's get Darn. Let's get BFD out the way. BFD's most important. It's got move speed, in my opinion. It doesn't have mana regen. BFD first, then Sunken Temple, then Iron Forge. Yeah, we on Wild Growth, fam. We on Wild Growth. Yeah. If I'm not going to get... I could do an open world farm if I wanted to do world buff lists. But if I'm doing Stockades with no gear at this level, I feel like world buffs are like the play. Hopefully they're dropping fast right now, though. Hopefully I'm not standing here for 3 hours. I was hoping with all the people coming to Wild Growth that I'd be spamming some BFD buffs, but sometimes it takes a couple minutes for a BFD to drop. Hopefully we get lucky. Hopefully it drops soon. Jesus. World buffs, please. World buffs, please. That's no big deal. I don't mind paying people for summons. I just want the buffs to drop, you know? Wouldn't you want to run BFD? Like, if I was doing a truly min-max run, bruv keg, like, if I was doing a try-hard speed run, 1 to 50, as fast as I could, I would definitely have, like, viewers set up at certain spots for summons. I would have people ready to do a BFD run, people ready to do a Noma run. Like, that would absolutely be set up in, like, a min-max run. But this is, like, more casual than that. World buffs, please. World buffs, please. Give me world buff, please. This is why I was contemplating only doing the speed leveling if in a situation where, like, I only do it for 2-hour stints on stream. Ooh, we got the buff coming, hell yeah. Let me buy a, what's it called? Booty Bay summon. Booty Bay. Booty. STV. Is there Iron Forge? Want to buy Booty Bay summon. Ooh, Warlock Strangle. None of them are like super low level. For speed leveling, wouldn't it be best to set Heart the Booty? Probably. As long as you got people, but it really doesn't matter. As long as you got people, like if you have someone with sleeping bags where you can just liminal passage everywhere, and you just got some like person helping you out with liminal passage summons, you can get everywhere in the world. I'm trying to get a summon. No, I did it the other day on stream. Unless it's been nerfed in like the last like 24, 48 hours. I did it the other day. I teleported to someone at outside of Maradon. Really, no summons? I'm gonna scout for summons on my main so I can save that BFD timer. I don't have the scroll on me, but I'm sure I can buy one off the auction house. If I can't find one in a couple minutes, trade win, I'll ask you to do that. But hopefully one shows up soon. Actually, let's just do that trade win, because then you can teleport me to... You can portal me to Ironforge after. Well, no. Well, yeah, you could. Yeah. You're a mage, right? Let me know when you're... I'll just go by the liminal passage portal now. Let me know when you're in Booty Bay. Oh, it'd be on your PC? Yeah, that's fine. Let me know when you're at Booty Bay. What's up, wrestler? What's the best gold farm as a mage, you think? Right now, probably ZF. Right now, we don't have very good gold farms. Still ZF for sure. Passage. Buy a couple. Just in case I need another. If you're just in the inn, I should be able to teleport. You probably don't even need a sleeping bag. Thanks, trade. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, trade win. Hopefully a buff drop soon. ZF over Hinterlands for gold? I have no idea. I have not done an incursions lot. Where are you leveling after stocks? I don't know yet. I have not figured that out yet. It's possible that I stop on stream leveling him until tomorrow so I can figure that out. Or I'll just figure it out on the fly. I might go try ZF Graveyard, and if ZF Graveyard's too hard, I give up, obviously, but... Problem with Graveyard is you 100% need BFD buff. And if I'm dying doing Graveyard, it's going to be really hard getting BFD buff consistently. Nobody panic, that was my Windows. Come on, Nomer buff. Come on, world buff. Hinterlands incursions definitely require too much of a brain. Incursions in general require too much of a brain. It requires brain power, which requires you to find a group and do a bunch of shit. I ain't doing that. I don't like finding groups. And I hate questing. I just want to go into Mara and, like, not have to worry about it, you know? I'm still friendly on my mage. I hate incursions. I need to get that ring maybe, though. Come on, world buff. Give me world buff, please. Yeah, even if the incursions are the better XP per hour, I'm never going to level on them. Like, maybe on, like, an alt. Like, a 16th alt, but I doubt it. I mean, that's brain power, Solulin. Having to find a group and follow people requires a level of focus that I don't want to bother with. If I want to AFK 5 minutes to go take a piss, I don't have to worry about telling the group that. People complicate things. Just let me run around in Mara in circles all day. You just run around in circles all day in Mara. Will this world buff drop? And are there Ironforge summons yet? Nope. I would assume Blizzard's gonna add a level 60 version of Blade. Like, if I were to guess, Blizzard would make that, or something comparable to it that makes Blade not as appealing. Like, I feel like Blizzard will, but who knows. Is Wild Growth dead? Where's my world buff? It's 1:22 p.m. Why aren't there 300 raids of Sunken Temple going on right now to drop me world buff? What's going on? Give me world buff, please. I mean, if they nerf Blade, that just shows you how, like, disconnected Blizzard is with the community. There's no way that they nerf Blade. That'd be crazy. After how many people have farmed it, there would be so many people mad. Where's my world buff? I'm cooking time on BFD. I'm gonna boon BFD, because that's the most important. That move speed's so important. Where are my Chrono boons? Yeah, this was part of the reason why I said if I ever lost world buffs, it would probably be the end of the leveling for the stream, because I knew there'd be moments we'd run into like this where I'm just like standing there kind of like, world buffs. 0 pugs formed for Sunken Temple last 2 hours. Who's Sunken Temple? I spelt it wrong. Oh, right. It's called the Temple of... I mean, there's a bunch of people in there. And there's also Horde side that could drop, right? Doesn't it? It doesn't... It's like a cross-faction. I mean, there's a chance. But yes, you are in luck. You're right. Maybe we just, go do something else on my main for a little bit. Try getting buff again later or something. I don't want to sit here too long, though. You know? Today was supposed to be a shorter stream anyway, but at least I definitely don't want to end it this early. So maybe I go practice some Mara pulls.
Be good.
Maybe I just go practice some Mara pulls for a little bit, and then we try and get the buff again in like an hour. But the moment I log out, I know it's dropping, so... I'll go ahead and log out so everyone else can get the buff. You're welcome. Alright, let's go try some Mara pulls. I could try some BFD pulls too. Do we want to fuck around in BRD? BRD doesn't feel good, but I have not been to BRD. I was doing BRD pulls before I got Blade. I haven't done BRD since I got Blade, so let's go fuck around in BRD. Even though we know it's not a good pull. Why not? Of course, Ironforge buffs dropping now are here, so of course I'm missing that on my ult. Oops, I didn't mean to destroy that. Am I the right specs? I feel like it'd be better to be Ice Barrier spec for the pull. We'll see though. Alright, I'm gonna refresh myself on the Taiwan pull real quick. He did it a little bit differently than me. His stack method was cooler than mine. I just don't remember exactly what he did, so give me a second. Taiwan BRD 50 mob. There it is. Okay. So he's pretty clear in the fire elementals using those stupid spots. That way you can do a big pull. Obviously you would only pretty clear if you wanted to do as fat as pull as possible. But how did he stack them? Jesus, Taiwan's so insane. Okay. We'll give it a whirl. I don't know if it's gonna go as well as his did, but... Or at least do a couple fun pulls there. My pulls were not near as good as his, so... Alright, so we're gonna go fuck around in BRD for a little bit. We're just gonna have some fun in BRD. I'm sad that leveling got cut shorter than earlier than I wanted it to, but that's okay. BRD is probably going to be a lot of fun. Oh my god, guys. My YouTube chat has been bugged for a long time, apparently. I just refreshed it, and now I see like 30 to 40 messages that I had not seen. So I apologize if I missed your messages in my YouTube chat. I'm going to answer all those people that have been talking in YouTube now. I don't know if they're still around, but I apologize. Where's the name KallTorak from? It's from a book called The Belgariad. It's one of the evil deities in that book. No, the old ledge pulls in Maradon are not possible anymore. Run around Mara like a NASCAR? It's probably what's going to happen, GG, at some point. Well, they canceled BlizzCon? Yeah, I mean... That's crazy. I like the raid full tier set, Sierra. I like it a lot. I don't know how worth it is if you've got like 10 people in raid with it, but it's not bad to have. Did you farm crabs till 24? I farmed crabs till 23, Corey. And then I did a sleeping bag quest, and sleeping bag got me 23. Is the mage speed leveling only solo? Yeah. I'm just doing solo leveling. Sorry, guys. I don't know why YouTube... I should have noticed because I hadn't seen someone post in YouTube chat in like 20 minutes. I should have noticed that faster. But now I see all your messages. Sorry, guys, for all the silence to the YouTube chat. We're close to Exalted with Silver Ring, though. 7 more days, boys, when we get our bracers. Alright, let's see if we can have some fun in BRD. See if we can have some fun in BRD. How long does 1 to 50 take leveling normally? I have no idea. I have no idea, because every single phase they've added new XP buffs, so 1 to 25 I did without XP buffs, but then the next phase they added like a 50% XP buff, and now it's a 100% XP buff, so like it's just changed so dramatically every time I've done it. I have no idea how fast 1 to 50 takes. I'm almost 30 in less than 7 hours of playtime, and I've been going kind of slow. Like, I've wasted a lot of times not getting world buffs by standing around. So it can definitely go a lot faster. I bet I can do it in less than 24 hours, for sure. As a solo mage, for sure. 30 through 40 is going to take my longest, which is probably when I'm using my, whatever they're called. The Arrested XP biscuits. But once I hit 40, like, ZF is free, so... Yeah, I saw some guy selling summons to the sleeping bag quest for 20 gold, so that was a no-brainer for me. Oops. Creamed on. We're speed leveling. I couldn't get world buffs, so taking a break until more world buffs are dropping. So just having fun in BRD right now. Taking a break because I was getting frustrated not getting world buffs, so...
Hey guys, KallTorak here.
Hey, Hake Burger, thanks for the Twitch Prime, bro. Hell yeah, dude. We're getting close to, I think, 200 Twitch Primes, which is crazy. I mean, 20 gold is no big deal to me, whatever. Saving 8 to 5 gold is not the end of the world to me. I got the service done is what I care about. Hey, what's up, Goffy? How you doing, man? I'm definitely not killing these guys efficiently at all. Okay, so there's one in that group there, one in that group there, two in that, three in that group there. So we're not pulling those groups at all. At all. I saw how Taiwan was dealing with these mobs. Like, I can try his strat. He was like, I need to see if gnomes can do the jump first. He was like, resetting off of this here. See if I can do it as a gnome. I don't even know if gnomes can do it. Do I have to slow fall to hit it? I don't even know if gnomes can do the Taiwan jump. Taiwan was jumping to this thing here and resetting on them. I don't know if you could use this one. Does not look like this is a gnome-friendly spot, though. Which tends to happen. Another reason why I'm leveling the human mage. This is another reason why I'm leveling the human mage. Is because Taiwan can easily make this jump in his video. Maybe there's like a perfect angle gnomes have to hit, but this is another reason why I'm making that human, is just because there's sometimes little things like this you just can't do on a gnome or something, right? This is what the need of the human is for. Savory Delights don't change that, Shiver. Savory Delights do not change your hitbox. You look like a human, but you're still using a gnome hitbox. Mixtures of giant growths also do not fix that. The only thing I'm aware of in-game right now that can change it is Gordok Ogre Suit. And we can't get that because that's in Dire Maul. Gordok Ogre Suit changes your hitbox size, but nothing else as far as I'm aware does. And Gordok Ogre Suits aren't easy to get, nor are they reliable for consistent farms, so... okay, let's try a version of this pool without doing that one thing Taiwan did. Oh, I have the wrong shit on my bar. I don't have Living Bomb on my bar. I forgot to swap after doing the trash. So we're just gonna, like, obviously go reset because I can't kill them without Living Bomb, obviously. I was like, why can't I pull extra mobs? I was like, what the fuck's happening? We're clearly just gonna run out, so... As long as I don't die to Z-axis right here, I'll be fine. Running out. Alright. Let's try that again, except Living Bomb's on our bar this time, right? Don't be a big dum-dum. Living Bomb. Wait for this guy to pat by. You could also craft Lips Word. Alright, let's try this again. We obviously need to wait for our lip. We'll cold snap for this ice block. Obviously, you would want to, like, probably have 2 ice blocks to restack them halfway through the pool. Like, you do your first ice block lip on pool, and then maybe you do a second one halfway through the pool to restack them. But, we'll just be doing one because we're just going to cold snap. Okay. Let's see how this goes, guys. I have it on my bar. I don't have Living Bomb on my bar. I have my Arcane Blast macro on my bar. Do I have impact in this spec? Oh my god. I gotta go change this spec. I do not want impact fucking stunning these mobs randomly like this, desyncing them. Go through all the work of fucking stacking them, and then I got deep fucking impacts procking shit. I'm also not really getting many blade procs. I know I was LOS, but I think it's a range problem here. I don't think I'm in range for the procs to go off. Look how split they're already getting. It's because of the impact stuns are just like causing them to get real split. Obviously just don't do this spec. I'm getting like no blade procs because they're A, not stacked, and B, because I keep being LOS. Yep, my impacts definitely made that harder than it needed to be. Because look how split they are this early in the pool. They should not be split this early. It's my stuns that did it. A little bit of Z access there. Am I gonna die? Mob's moving fast because of the new mechanic. Try and get out. Do I go respec and run back? Or do I just try doing the pulls without Ice Barrier? I feel like without Ice Barrier makes it super scary, but we can pre-cast Chrono, I guess, and try it without. I'm too lazy to go respec right now, so we're going to try it with my other build. I don't think this build has... Yeah, this build doesn't have impact. We just don't have Ice Barrier. We still have Cold Snap Ice Block, but we just don't have Ice Barrier, so... Has Master of Elements, though, so... We'll see what happens. We might have needed a reset, but I'm still going to try and just, like, do a scuff version of that pull again. We got 2 minutes on Ice Block, then I'll do the pull again. That's hilarious. Just one guy has the like, pattern. Where do you get the pattern? Do you know? Is it from a dungeon that I can be like solo farming? Maybe I try to find some... Sorry, didn't mean to yawn like that awkwardly. Maybe I just try and find a solo farm for it. What's the, do you know, what's the lowest level mob it can, like, the level range of mobs it can drop off of chance? $52 plus? That's probably why it's so rare then. So I'd have to find a level 52 AoE mob farm at most. At the lowest. To be able to farm it. Alright, let's try this again. $52 elites in BRD. I don't think there's any 52 elites in this pool. Most of the mobs at the front are like 50 and lower. Yeah. Not looking likely for it to be part of this farm. Alright, let's try again. We got Lip, we got Ice Block. Hopefully it works this time without Ice Barrier. We used a lot of mana there already, but... Because you have to use Ice Barrier for sure. Yeah, it's going to be eating a brunt of your damage. Alright. is a baby-ass bull. Oh, shit. I gotta change that macro for sure. Alright, I'm getting some mana back this pull, because the mobs are a little bit better stacked, but it's not a very big pull, so... It sucks as a gnome having to use slow fall for that jump. I used to not have to do slow fall for that jump. Alright, so I am getting mana back from this distance explosions, at least. Alright, they're starting to get their move speed increased, so I gotta be careful with my juggle time. If you fuck up once, you're dead. With how fast they're moving right now. Yeah, look how split they already are. And like there's no restacking them without a lip or a block. I mean, 2,000 mana back is pretty fucking sick, but... look how split they are, man. That sucks so bad. Oh my god, I fucked up the jump. Am I dead? Oof. Did not know if I was about to get clapped. Scary when they're moving this fast and they're this split because they're like right on your ass. Yeah, like he's already behind me. Look at that. And if you fuck up the jump once, you just die. Fuck. Man, BRD is just so hard for like how little good loot that you can get from it. Even with Blade, they just seem to get so split for me. I feel like maybe you have to just like do a second block restack mid-pull. I feel like that's what you have to do. Is boosting ZF Graveyard any good? I am fire, but I do have Ice Block and Cold Snap. Here, Taiwan would go for a block into a displacement. Yeah, so that's what... I didn't have my second Cold Snap block up there. I think it's doable as fire, but, yeah. You would definitely need to restack there, Eteria. But even with the restack there, it just doesn't feel worth... Like... It just doesn't feel worth it. Because the loot's so bad. But yeah, I feel like I would have had to restack it there. And it sucks even more because I'm having to spam so many consumes for... Like, I'm out of light feathers now. So I either got to depend on Noggin Fogger's 2 minutes, which is RNG as fuck. But I have to spam light feathers too because I'm a gnome. So just because I'm a gnome, it makes it even worse. If I could do that jump without slow fall, it'd be less painful, but... Yeah, I was doing a lot of runs like the first week without Blade, and it just, I didn't get a single good item, and the rune cloth rate was really poor. Like, if we get Blizzard, if Blizzard removes the mechanic and we can slow the mobs, like, that just changes everything. Like, I bet Taiwan could turn that into, like, a 300 mob pool of, like, bow fucking tunnels or some crazy, like, shit. And then suddenly it's like, oh yeah, that's really good. But the fact that, like, it's just, one, there's so much RNG around the elementals, and two, we can't stack them consistently, it's just like, ugh. We can't slow them mid-pull. If we can re-slow them mid-pull, we can create some distance and shit. Alright. I'm gonna log out right here, and I'm gonna go see if I can get the world buffs on my ult. And we're gonna go back to speed leveling, I think. If I can get world buffs on my ult, we'll go back to speed leveling, and then maybe some Mara later, but... You would have to be doing way bigger pulls for that to be worth it in BRD, especially with how little mana I was getting back from Blade. That wasn't like that wasn't a 50 mob pull like Taiwan did, but all right, let's see if we can get this world buff quickly here. Come on, Suck and Tempo buff. Is Mage bursting faster than incursions? I don't know. I haven't done incursions yet for leveling. That'd be cool, Subaru. Yeah, I've never done ZF boosting, so... I hope the buff drops fast. Give me world buff. Gonna change the music up a little bit while I'm chilling. We'll probably do some Mara pulls later tonight as well. Later in the stream. It depends on how long I want to stream. But we'll probably do some Mara pulls at some point, but... I want to get this guy at least to mid-30s, hopefully, today. But I don't want to level without world buff. It just feels so good. Am I PvP flagged right now? I wonder how I got PvP flagged. I'm on a Care Bear PvE server. None of these pussies are gonna hit me, dude. Come on, let's be real. I will turn PvP flag off. Oh wait, no, I just flagged. I wasn't flagged. I think you just baited me into flagging, and now you're gonna gank me, aren't you, Zach? Hey, thanks, Snizzle. I'm glad I got the dagger, man. Don't worry, you can see me get it on this mage. There was 45 seconds left on the timer. Where do you see the timer for it? Where do you see that? Oh, is it this 5M right here? Shit. I never knew that. Shit. I wonder how I got flagged. Taking a flight path instantly removes it. Oh, that's right. We tell that to their idiots in our Wrath Guild, because they get PvP flag all the time. Dude, seriously, been playing this game 20 years and you just learn new shit every day. Oh, hey, World Buff Ink. Sweet, 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 sweet. Let's find an Ironforge summon. Ironforge. Nice. Papa Forge. Papa Forge hooked me up with that Ironforge summon. Okay, let's not instantly die with these world buffs. Why you summon me here of all places? Oh, why would I want to be here? You got flag because of the PvP event? Gotcha. Alright, let's hope no more buff drops fast. I'm gonna train real quick, get Ironforge Portal, and then I'm gonna boon these two, just to like keep them as long as I can. Where's the portal trainer? You guy? You guy. Alright, hopefully we get the no more buff quickly and we just go straight to Stockades. I am going to boon these two, just in case I'm standing here for 20 minutes. I can keep, because I know I've already cooked a lot of this timer off of BFD buff. Clear my bags. We're going straight to Stockades solo as soon as we get this world buff, though. And it's cooking my slash. Obviously, if you're going for min-max playtime, this is like horrible for your playtime. But for my playtime, you look, I'm at 6.5 hours right now. Yeah, I'm 28, which doesn't feel awful. But I've wasted like, I want to say 2 hours of time just standing around with a thumb in my mouth. Get all this crap out of my bags. Like in a true min-max speedrun, I'm gonna have like alts with world buffs ready to drop what times I need them. I'm gonna have people summon me places. If I was like to go for a crazy speedrun. Get better mana pots. Am I high enough for the better mana pots already? I'm only 27, I don't remember. Or, I'm 28 now, I forgot I was 28. For some reason I thought I was 27 still. Mana potion. Is it just regular mana potions, I think? Potion. Yeah. Party's gonna sell it all. We'll see if they sell. Come on, world buff. Come on, world buff. And when the world buff drops, we're going to step outside of Ironforge real quick to rebuff our... We're just going to refresh our sleeping mode timer. And then we will, Do I still have move speed the boots? I do. I don't think move speed the boots stacks with BFD move speed buff, so I don't think it matters when I have the world buff. I'm not 100% on that, though. I don't think they stack together. But I could be wrong. Lesser Arcanes? Am I high enough for Lesser Arcanes now? And, like, obviously, like, there's more runes I can get to. Like, if I had, like, summon set up to every single one of the, Dark Riders for... Which rune is Dark Rider? Is that spell power? I don't remember. But, like, you could do the Dark Rider rune summons. Like, you can, like, make sure you're getting summoned to as many runes as possible and knock those out within minutes. Like, there's ways you can super duper min-max this. Missile Barrage? Oh, I don't think Missile Barrage would be helpful for this, then. I don't think Missile Barrage will be helpful for this, then. Chronostatic Preserve, like, I'm doing the whole run with these 3 runes, probably. I don't see me stopping until 50 to get any other runes. But, like, what I would definitely get is Spell Power, Chronostatic Preservation, and if possible, Displacement. Those 3s I would, like, 100% add to this list. Maybe Burnout or Enlightenment 2. Maybe Burnout or Enlightenment 2. But it really just depends on how fast they would take to get summoned to and bang out. The Dark Riders would be great to do just because you would get a bunch of experience at a low level, but I don't know if it'd be worth the time. I'm sure it would just save your life a couple times when leveling analog. It would just, like, be a clutch oh shit moment. And if you had summons to each of those 4 things, like, you could literally get displacement done in less than 60-second playtime. You just log in with a group of 5 there, they summon you, they kill it, you loot it, you log out. Like, you could get displacement in a matter of minutes, and it would just, like, it would save your life, I'm sure, once or twice along the leveling process. It's not required for sure, though. Really, you only need these 3 runes. These are the only 3 runes you need. Everything else is either just, like, it makes it faster or better, but these are the 3 you need or want. These are the 3 you need or want. Repair by a headpiece. No, Arathi Basin boots don't stack with Moose Speed the boots enchant. Arathi Basin boots, Moose Speed bonus, and the boot enchant bonus are the same effect. They do not stack. There's a headpiece I can buy. Ooh. I like this item. Yeah, Engineering Belt sucks. You're talking about, like, the one from Nomer? It's real bad. Come on, man. Nomer buff drop. It wastes so much of my logged in time. I just want to get him to... If I can get him to 50 in less than 24 hours played, that's an ideal goal. But I feel like I could do it in less than... If I had a min-max route with everything set up and I'm, like, not dying and then not wasting time getting world buffs, I bet I can do it in less than 12 to 14 hours. For sure. But if I can get this guy in less than 24 hours playtime, I'll be happy. But the world buffs are definitely... I'm still using... Oh, wait, never mind. I was going to say, what the fuck? Why is it saying I have an apprentice robe equipped? I don't. We just bought a helmet. Our shoulders are good. World buff, world buff. I want to get my world buff. It's not required, but it's just so much more fun. It's enjoyable. And just please don't die instantly with it. Look how stupid I look. Oh my god. KallTorak is not a fashion expert. My gnome looks fly as fuck, but this guy, look at those gloves, dude. And look at that cape. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Those gloves are not it. Look at those gloves, yo. Oh, man. Oh, look at this idiot. Look at this idiot Docky here. What up, pimp? That's Sussy in chat, by the way. He is also speed leveling a human mage. Please, world buff. If you need sleeping bag buff, and like whenever world buff drops Stocky, I am putting a sleeping bag down out front. I don't know if you want one, but whenever I get Nomer buff, I am dropping one. I'm doing the tour right now. Good luck. Good luck. I always said WoW needs a die kit. I mean, that's a set. Yeah, a die kit would be definitely sick. A die kit would be sick. This cloak is wild. Like, I'm sure this cloak would look good in any other set, but like, holy crap. I look silly. Where are you going? Speed leveling by dancing, just tuned in. I'm waiting for world buff. I'm waiting for a world buff. I'm being lazy and I only want to play with world buffs because it just makes it so much more fun. So yeah, we don't want rank 2. My add-on is puts auto updates my skills on my bars. I don't want it updating rank 1 Blizzard. I want rank 1 Blizzard for the lower mana cost since I only use Blizzard for slowing. Come on, world buff. Wild Growth's dead, boys. I'm not getting a Nomer buff within 3 minutes of being here at 2 p.m. How dare they? Then we're going to stocks, and we're back to zooming. I would have been 32 by now if I didn't die to those world buffs earlier. I would have been definitely 32 by now. All it takes is one misstep, and you just pop, pop. How you doing today, Daniel? Maybe there's another ring I can buy. I'll mine gold on this character, 26 gold. If I can get a cheap ring, I'll get a cheap ring, but I'm not going to spend more than 1 or 2 gold. Consumable, or armor, miscellaneous, finger. Yikes. Pass.
What can I do for you?
I think I'm going to use my student fodders at probably like 38. We'll see, though. The faster I can get into Zul'Farrak, the better. Once we hit Zul'Farrak, it's like free. But I feel like I'm worried about like 36 to 40. Because I'm going to have to go do open world farms, I think. But I don't know yet. I might have to do open world farms from 32 because if I don't, if I can't do SM Graveyard SM Graveyard efficiently, because every time I died in SM Graveyard when I was leveling it on my last mage, I was able to instantly go get a new BFD buff. You really need the move speed bonus for SM Graveyard farming. And if I can't consistently get BFD buff because it just takes so long for it to drop, then like Graveyard, like if I'm dying a lot, it goes off the table. Obviously, just play well and don't die a lot, hopefully, but yeah, it's got a cooldown. Yeah. I would probably just start popping them whenever I was at like 36, I guess. I don't know. It depends on how SM Graveyard's going. We'll see how it goes. If we get to go there today. Look at this guy's sword. What is it? Is that a sunken temple weapon? Yeah, looks like it. One of my favorite things about Classic Warrior is Diamond Flask healing. Has anyone seen any fun Diamond Flask Warrior farms yet? at level 50. I used to have fun level 60 Diamond Flask farms I would do on my warrior. I used to solo Dire Maul East runs for the ores. But I don't know if there's any fun level 50 Diamond Flask farms. Farms are way stronger now. I mean, yeah. I was doing Diamond Flask farms with, like, full, like, AQ/tier 13 gear with, like, over 1,000 plus healing, so... That's what it took to do Diamond Flask farms back in the days. Insane gear. So, I don't think we're there just yet. Plus being level 60. But... I remember, like, whenever I started getting over 1,000 plus healing on my Diamond Flask set was when I was able to start doing, like, really fun farms. Yeah, you could solo Hodge, you could solo... Oh, I don't remember which side it is. I think it's Dire Maul East or West or North. I don't remember. It's one of those ones. The side that... Oh, buffs dropping. Hell yeah. Whichever side that has the rich thorium veins, I would solo that boss with a Diamond Flask set. Whichever it was an arcane crystal farm. Whichever side has the rich thorium. I was soloing that guy, and then I was mining the rich thoriums with my Diamond Flask set. Yeah, it was essentially that. Yes, Warlocks were the originator of that farm, and then I did obviously a Diamond Flask warrior version. Yeah, yes, it was the original Warlock DM East jump run. Yeah, jump runs. DM East jump run. Yep. I mean, it took insane gear. Like, it was like full AQ 40 bis with like the Diamond Flask set having over 1,000 plus healing. And it wasn't easy. I would die a lot during it, but yeah, it was fun. I love those Diamond Flask farms. Thanks for the fort buffs. I don't know who did that. Was it you? Rule of Nines. If you're watching the stream, thanks for the buffs, dude. Alright. Oh, wait. Well, we don't have our buff yet. I'm waiting for this buff to refresh to 1 hour, and then we're going to Stockades. Or 2 hours, rather. And we're going to Stockades. Let's see if we can get to level 32 without losing our world buffs. If we can get 32... We are good boys. Fam. Lads. Chaps. No Deatherino. No Deatherino. I was like, why can't I use my scrolls? Alright, that priest gave me super buffs. I did not, Sussy. I don't know what you're talking about. I know they're those agents at South Shore that gank you, but they're like level 30. Alright, come on, man. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. I want to use one student fodder just to see how much experience a pull will get me. Oh, that didn't even give me that much experience. That's definitely a waste at this level. I forgot it was, for some reason, in my head before I used that, I was like, this is going to give me, like, a set amount of rested experience. I forgot it's percentage based, so you obviously want to use it at higher levels, so... That's going to be evaporated in, like, 2 mobs. Definitely not worth doing it there. I For some reason, I thought it was giving me a like a raw number, and I don't know why. All right, please don't die your first pull. Please don't die your first pull. Please, 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 please. Be a good mage. I living bomb the wrong target. Come on, come on, come on. You're not a bad mage. You're not a bad mage. You're gonna do this without death. You're gonna do this without death. You're gonna do this without death. I don't have Kona Cold on my bars. We can clean that up. We can clean that up. I need to get a new keyboard because this one's starting to is like so old. It's like click clacks when I'm playing. I'm sure you guys hear my keyboard going click 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 a lot sometimes. One of the first things I'm doing with this next Twitch check is buying new gear. So. Alright. We lived the first pull. Let's live more of them. I'm gonna wait for the second living bomb. Like, for the second living flame, I mean. Like, I keep forcing myself to just spam living bombs earlier. I need a living flame early and then wait for the second living flame before my next kill phase. It just makes it safe and clean every time. Fortunately, it's scarier because you're juggling longer. That's why, like, the main reason I just want to get it over with and just, like, kill them as fast as possible. But it's just safer doing it this way. The kill, like, you're more consistent with the kill phase by waiting. Maybe not, because like sometimes you get situations like that. I don't know. It's definitely, even though I've got the world buffs, I weirdly feel weaker than my my BFD mage, probably because I'm like way shorter. Yeah. Oh no, I've got about the no. I had like around 160 fire damage, so I was definitely more powerful on my level 25 mage for sure. This add-on, well, I did have a biscuit for the first portion of it, but Nova Instant Tracker says I'm at 260k per hour. There was like a quarter of this was rested, so we'll have to see what next reset gives, but we're obviously getting hella XP per hour. You can't check this week aura right now because it's keeping time of this whole session. So I've been it's keeping time of when I've been logged in per XP per hour. So it's not like this week aura right here is currently inaccurate based off of just my overall logged in time. I was just standing there trying to get world buffs. Yeah, I'll relog after this. I'll relog after this log out. Let's log out. Okay, let's get these four together. Nova. Oh my god, you're gonna resist the Nova like that, dude. Dude. I am avoiding pulling the boss because he hits hard. I'm really just not trying to die here. Like, I could do bigger, more powerful pulls, but this is just like, let's not lose our world buffs again. We were doing well for a really long time, and then we just randomly got clapped. That could happen. Okay, we're waiting for our next living flame, I think. I don't want to. I always feel like I need to rush. No! We are health botting there. I can't believe we didn't die there. Holy shit. The armor pot probably saved our life there. Not gonna lie. The armor pot probably saved our life there. We still might need to run out. We'll see. We don't need to log out. Run out. It was close though. That was definitely sketch as fuck. Whew. It's scary, man. It's scary spending all that time getting these world buffs and then you're just like literally like one half step from getting your cheeks clapped, man. Especially when like I'm in my habit of doing it like I was on my old mage, where I was just like geared to the teeth. I mean, this guy doesn't have bad gear, but... Do you fear them? So when these mobs hit 20% HP, they run away in fear. It's just like a mechanic they have. That's why I try and blizzard them when they're dying, because it prevents them from running behind. Because what happens is they'll run up this way, and then they'll start, like, if they don't die, they'll come back at you, and they'll flank you, and they'll kill you. Don't use Shatter. I don't have any runes on this guy. Like, this is a fresh mage that I'm doing a speed run on. Like, I haven't gotten Fingers of Frost or anything, you know. So I haven't really... this was a very half-assed attempt at a speed run. This is just kind of like a let's see what we can do with, like, what we got, you know. When do you go to SM? I'm going to go at 32, but I might give up on it. If I'm dying a lot, I'm not going to force my head into it, but we're going to try SM at 32, I think. SM without BFD, but, like, I could do SM, like, if Nomer and Sunken Temple weren't dropping often, that's fine. But you need the move speed for the SM pull. It's just so hard without it. So, if BFD buff is dropping a reasonable amount, then I will be attempting SM the whole time. But anytime you die and you lose that move speed buff for SM, just because it's such a long pull, that just fucking sucks, man. I shouldn't have committed to the kill phase this early like this. I broke my rule. We'll see what happens. I think we're fine. Put Living Flame on that guy. Looks like we're fine though. Yeah, we're fine. Nice. Hey, what's up, Frost? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream, man. The add-on saying I'm getting like around 200k per hour. That's, I mean, that's pretty fucking nuts. I'm not gonna lie. Is this regular or classic? This is Season of Discovery, so it's like a remix of classic. So neither. It's a version of classic that has retail stuff added to it. Regular stuff added to it, so it's like a middle ground. I don't know how to call it. It's more classic. No. Yeah, it's like classic plus. Is like, I guess what you should call it. Nope, I'm just brain fried from streaming 14 days in a row. I'm playing a mode of classic WoW called Season of Discovery. It's like its own special twist on the game. It is classic WoW, but it's like a special version of classic WoW with new abilities and fun stuff added to it. Don't die, don't die, don't die. I wish SOD had a hardcore mode. I wish SOD had a lot more stuff. I feel like in some aspects, they take big risks, but in other aspects, they play it so safe. Like, the PvP, like, say what you will about... I haven't played the PvP changes, so... Say what you will about, like, the PvP changes. Say what you will about, like the GDKP ban and stuff. Like, they're taking, like, these big risks, which is, like, kind of cool for them to do. But then, like, in other situations, they just, like, play really safe. So it's like they take these big swings sometimes, but other times they're just like, ooh, this is scary. Oh, no, no, no. So I just wish they would just, like, add, like, they just, like, go nuts. Just go nuts. I mean, the only thing obviously the only thing I want is the move speed mechanic removed from high level mobs, but this phase just is also kind of, like, lacking content. Like, here, I'm leveling an alt right now instead of playing phase 3. Because there's, like, nothing I want to do in terms of phase 3. Like, all my like, if the movement speed thing was removed from the game, the anti-boost mechanic, whatever you want to call it, wasn't in the game, I would be, like, doing every single dungeon crazy pulls and stuff. I saw someone say that, like, you can reset it with engineering bombs, but that seems like too I haven't tried it with Mage yet. I think it might be cool to give it a shot. I just don't know how consistent you can do. I don't know how consistent you can do that. But I did re-level engineering on my main, so I think we just reset. Because I don't know how grenades work with the hit system, but, like, what happens if, like, you have 150 mobs, you go grenade stun them, and one of the like half the grenades resist or something or miss. Got you, Boar Meats. No, that's really overpowered. No, someone was saying in my YouTube video that stuns can reset the timer. I haven't tested it, but they said that you can use engineering grenades to reset the timer. So, like, if you engineering grenade out of your lip when you have all the mobs stacked, you can reset the timer, but I'm pretty sure, like, some of those mobs are going to be immune to stun. I bet the giants are immune to stun, right? I don't know if that's for sure, though. But I would guess those big fuckers are immune to stun, at least, so I don't know, though. It's something to look into, but it doesn't seem like it would be consistent or reliable. I can't believe I didn't aggro any of these guys. I just, like, walk right through all of them. That's cool, though. Yeah, Hunter's, like, I have my Hunter. He's level 47, but, like, I don't know. Like, I'm not ready to abandon Mage yet. Like, I know that Hunters are just so much better. And hearing what you just described about how they can just reset it by, like, having them drop aggro, but, like, that's, like, so bustedly good. And, like, my worry is just, like, Hunter is, like, required to do any cool farms. But I just want Blizzard to remove it. Like, if Blizzard just removes it, hard CC only, grenades don't reset the timer. Or someone in my YouTube comments was saying, I meant to log out to reset this week, Aura. Someone in my YouTube comment said grenades did it, so if not, then there's nothing Mages could do to reset the timer, and he was being a dick to me for no reason. You gonna play Kata? Yeah, so I already raided in Wrath of the Lich King. I've raided all of Wrath. I've streamed it only a couple times, but I will be streaming a pre-patch raid whenever pre-patch drops. I'll be playing my Warrior for that raid, though. But after that, I'm going to be leveling a Mage 1 to 80. Oh, that got reset. The dungeon got reset when I logged out. That's funny. I didn't think that would happen. I didn't realize logging out would reset the dungeon. That's funny. We'll have to be mindful of our dungeon logout here then. But yeah, I'll be streaming a pre-patch raid for the Kata raid with my warrior. And then after that, because I don't have an alliance mage to raid with my guild, I'll be leveling a mage 1 to 80 in the pre-patch. I'll be streaming that. Sod will still be my focus, for sure. I don't even know if I'm going to like Kata. I've never played Kata. But I've heard there's at least these fun Firelands 1 pulls I can do. So I'm at least going to like try like Mage and Kata. I've heard it's actually really fun to raid as Fire and Kata. I don't know though, I've never played it. And then yeah, maybe do some fun Firelands trash 1 pulls. But I don't see me like streaming Cataclysm every day. Like I'll casually stream me leveling that mage to 80. And I'll stream like raids on him, which will be like once a week. But unless like I think Kata is just like the most fun shit I've ever played on the planet. Like isn't Duskwood incursions a lot faster than Stockade right now? Probably. I'm not gonna do incursions. You'll never catch me doing incursions. I think they're so boring. I think they are so boring. Is mage boosting a thing in Kata? I have no idea. I've been playing a warrior all of TBC and Wrath as my main. I had actually did a lot of all my mage and TBC, so never mind. But all of Wrath, I've only played warrior. I did not level my horde mage at any point, and I don't have an alliance mage, so I don't know what the meta is for Wrath or Kata for mage. But we're gonna find out. And if it's not fun and I quit Kata, that's okay. Like, Sod's my focus, like, I'll be doing all Sod stuff. Like, when Phase 4 drops, like, we're going fucking Giga Ham on Sod, for sure. And I still need to level a Horde Mage. Gonna be sodding so hard, dude. Sodding super. I hate when they do that, man. They're just perfectly line-of-sighted. But yeah. And then of course if Blizzard removes the anti-boosting mechanic, then like suddenly I'm like grinding Sod 12 hours a day again. Like whenever there's like fun 400 mob pulls to do that are actually like, the problem is like none of the big pulls right now are a good gold per hour. That's what the real killer is. Like ZF is the best gold per hour, and it's like starting to turn to shit. Like, if there was like a Mara pull or a BRD pull that made good gold, I would be sitting there 12 hours a day. Because, like, I love doing big pulls, but I'm losing gold doing all these Mara and BRD pulls. Like, I'm not making any money back. So, like, if we were ever able to do bigger pulls, then suddenly, like, I'm playing Sod, like, 30 hours a day. But right now, I'm already, like, running out of things to do, so I'm, like, doing speed leveling alt challenges, and then planning to do, like, another one already, like, as a super speed challenge, and... yeah. I love this. I love Season of Discovery. I'm having a lot of fun playing Season of Discovery, but Phase 3, I feel like I'm already out of shit to do. Like, I could be grinding incursions to Exalted, or I could go grind the Wrathy Basin to Exalted, but, like, whatever, man. Whatever. That's not, like, that doesn't appeal to me right now. Just wanted to say, only thing to do is rep grind. Pretty much that's what it feels like, man. I just hope, my hope, Antichristus, gosh, I don't even think I said it right there. Sometimes I can't read, man. My hope is this is a testing ground for a real version of Classic Plus, like a permanent Classic Plus that gets its own expansions, its own like longevity, and it stops being a seasonal thing. It becomes a permanent alternative game mode. That is my hope. Like, clearly, I don't want this to be a one and done, and if they can't make it a real Classic Plus with like longevity, then I would love a season 2 of this where they learn from their mistakes and they try it again. I would absolutely play a season 3 of Season of Discovery or whatever you want to call it. But obviously, I hope this is a testing ground for Classic Plus. The hope is this is a testing ground for Classic Plus, and we are getting a real new game with like new storylines and whatever you want to call it. But I think that's not going to happen. I think it's more likely that we just continue to get these little one-off seasonal servers. But I don't know. I don't know. My hope is that we get something permanent. My hope is we get something permanent. I don't think this is permanent. Like, whatever we're playing right now is absolutely not permanent. I assume these are one-and-done characters. Like, if there's a there may be a Phase 5 where they introduce, like, a bunch of new content one time. Like, but we're not going to, like, 70, 80, 90 with these characters. These guys are one-and-doners. If I have to run out, I will run out. I think we're fine, but I'm just saying, if I have to run out, I will. We didn't, though. But yeah, we're not, like, these characters have a death. At some point, like, I'm sure that the Season of Discovery server will sit there forever to where we can always go back and, like, dick around on these tunes. But I don't see us, like, getting an expansion to these characters. There will be either a Season 3 or... Because this is technically Season 2, right? We had Season of Mastery, and this is Season of Discovery. So, we're either getting Season of whatever... or we're getting Classic Plus next. Well, if they remove the dungeon boosting mechanics, dungeons become relevant a long time for me personally. Season of Kekensane. So, like, I would love to be a fly on the wall, Subaru, in their office. My theory is, like, I do not think the classic devs are that much of bums. Like, I refuse to believe it that they're that bad at their jobs. And, like, clearly some of them play at a high level. Like, I know Artemis on the WoW team, the classic team, Artemis Howell, she used to be big in the Heroes of the Storm, and I used to be big in the Heroes of the Storm. In the East, we were both, like, managers of teams at times, and we're both, like, part of the community at times, and so we've known each other since then, and she's on the dev team, and I know she's a good WoW player. Like, I know the WoW team doesn't have, like, 0 good players on it. Like, they have people with brains. I think that, one, their team is, like, 20 people. Like, I think this is all speculation. I have not talked to Artemis about this or anyone on the team. But I'm assuming their team is like 20 to 25 people, maybe 30, I don't know. It's super small, though, and they are working on all versions of Classic, those 30 people. So that team is split between, like, 5 or 6, like, different versions of Classic right now. Yeah, like, hardcore mode that gets updates and stuff. So they're just extremely overworked. And if you look at the state of the Cataclysm beta, for those who haven't been on it, is really buggy and messy. So, like, when I look at all of this stuff going on right now and, like, how much shit they're having to do at once, my theory is they are just absurdly understaffed and overworked. for what they're having to manage. I could be completely wrong. It could be just that, like, they're just, like, horribly organized and managed. But I don't think that's the case. I think they're overworked out the butt. I think they're just... They don't have enough people, and with, like, the state of the Cataclysm beta, like, they have their majority of their team focused on Kata right now, trying to get Kata ready for its launch. That's what I think right now. Like, everyone, like, I bet you, like, there is so little focus on SOD, not because they don't care about SOD. I'm sure there's some devs that are actively looking at it and monitoring it every day. Clearly, we just got some good balance changes, but the reason why Phase 3 felt so rushed and sloppy is because they're overworked. That's my guess. I could be completely wrong. But, like, that's the only reason I could think it's, like, that Phase 3 ended up like this, and the Kata beta being so buggy is just because it's just one small team working on multiple versions of the game, and they are, like, rushed by these absurd deadlines that Blizzard and Microsoft are putting on them. Because this timeline is nuts. Phase 3 was pushed out so early, and they were probably forced to release Kata at the date they're releasing it, and they knew that they couldn't release Phase 3 like on top of it. They probably wanted an extra month or two for Phase. Like, this is just all guessing, because I'm just guessing they're like forced to have these timelines around other games and stuff, because that's how they've always been marketed their games and their time, right? Is just never having those overlaps to, like, try it, because they want to have as many people playing as many games as possible. So I'm guessing they wanted another month or two with Phase 3, but because of Kata's forced release time, they had to release Phase 3 early, which hopefully means that Phase 4 is getting extra time cooked. That's, like, the ideal scenario, is, like, Phase 4 is getting just... We suffer with a bad Phase 3, and we're benefited with an amazing Phase 4, because right now they're focused on Kata, but, like... You know, they can hopefully put more love into Phase 4. I don't know. This is just, like... This is all hopium for me. This is the maximum hopium. Maximum level hopium. Copium. But, like... I like this a lot. Like... You can't do this in any other version of Classic. Oh my god, of course the Living Flame resisted. But you can't do this fun kind of shit with Living Bomb in any other version of Classic. Like, I'm still having a blast on SOD. It's just, I'm not playing Phase 3 right now. I'm playing Season of Discovery right now. I think this might be a reset out. That Living Flame resist kind of fucks stuff. It might be okay. If I have to run out, I will. I think we're fine. But yeah, I already like dungeon boosting, but now, like, dungeon boosting's so fun with Living Flame and stuff. We just need that anti-boosting mechanic back, and then we're, like, back to pure happiness. We're still getting good XP per hour. We're almost level 30. So I definitely think, even though, like, I think at 31, some of these mobs turn gray. I think we'll stay here to 32 anyways. For sure, Jonas. Retail's definitely their focus. For sure. Do we reset? I think we're reset. I'm avoiding the right side because I don't want to lose world buffs to an unlucky stun. Since I don't have Insignia on this guy, might as well just play it safe, you know? What do you recommend at level 33 for open world? See, that's what I don't know, Sussy, is like, I don't remember all the open world farms. Like, I know there was a couple in Arathi, but that's why I said I might stop leveling if I can't do SF Graveyard, because I'd have to, like, go figure out where I'd want to level, and I don't want to waste time doing that. If I recall, there was, like, some farms in Arathi, but... I don't know how populated they are and stuff. If Arathi's good, though, let me know, because I might go there if SM Graveyard's too hard. As for what I'll do with this guy at level 50, it's possible I want to alt raid on him. My guild's got multiple raids, I think, if they want a second mage in the other one. And what I'm hoping is, I'm really hoping that this upcoming buff, or these upcoming mage changes that Blizzard's talked about, has arcane buffs. And I would like to, like, obviously raid as Frost on my main, and then do, like, arcane DPS on my alt. So, like, if arcane gets buffed and makes a comeback, I've already invested so much money and gold into Frost that, like, I just can't go back to arcane this phase. Like, I feel like I'm locked in for Frost this phase on my main, but if Arcane makes a comeback, this guy might become my raiding alt for Arcane DPS. Are you going to be doing more Boed farms, Cal? Probably. I feel like at some point, I'll need something to do on stream. Because, like, right now, my goal is to keep streaming at least 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, and with how long SOD seems like it's going to be, like, I feel like SOD might be 2 more months this phase. Like, Kata launches in a month. And there's no way they're going to launch Phase 4 like the week after Kata launches, right? It'll at least be 2 to 3 weeks after Kata launches. So, I feel like we're still like 2 months out for Phase 4, so at some point during this phase, I'm sure I'll be bored enough to do Mara runs on this guy. Like, right? I feel like it's going to be a 2-month phase. I'd be really shocked if it was like more than 6, if it was sooner than 6 weeks. I feel like we're doing this phase for at least 6 weeks. And what makes me sad is, I don't know if any of you are RTS fans, but, like, I got my start in StarCraft. So I'm a big, like, RTS fan, and, like, I played the shit out of the last Stormgate beta. And I was looking forward to, like, streaming on, like, Saturdays or Sundays Stormgate. But this next beta test that's coming out, it, like, starts in, like, 3 days. They're making this one NDA, after the last 2 weren't NDA. They're like, we want to make this one not streamable. What is Stormgate? So if you know what StarCraft is, StarCraft is a real-time strategy game made by Blizzard Entertainment. It was a pretty big esport for a very long time. It's still pretty big in Korea. You know, StarCraft, the same people that made StarCraft made Stormgate. It's the people that went to Morheim's company. It's the exact same devs that made StarCraft 2. A lot of the old StarCraft devs, they made a new RTS called Stormgate. It plays a lot like original StarCraft 2. It was really fun in the 2 betas that I did. But if you like StarCraft 2 at all, you will probably like Stormgate. I heard it's releasing free-to-play with campaign expansions probably costing money, but the multiplayer is going to be free-to-play. But yeah, same guys that made StarCraft 2. And I was looking forward to actually stream. In 2 days, his next beta wave is on. I don't know when the next beta wave is, because I already got an invite from the last one, so I'm like already like fathered into this one. I don't know when it goes live yet, but it's under NDA, so I can't stream it, so I don't even know how much I'm going to end up playing it. Like, I'm sure I'll play it some off stream because it's got the new race, apparently. Apparently the reason they don't want it on stream is because they don't want to reveal the new race yet, for whatever reason. But I would definitely be streaming Stormgate if it was not like every day, obviously, but I feel like weekend streams, like Monday through Friday is like serious SOD focus probably, and then Saturdays and Sundays, if I do choose to stream on them, are gonna be like whatever the fuck I want to do. I mean, I'm hyped for the third race, but I played the shit out of the last one. I got up to Platinum, I think, before I stopped playing. It was like, oh, right. That last Stormgate playtest was right when Phase 3 was, or Phase 2 was about to drop, I think. Yeah, I think the last Stormgate playtest I did was right as Phase 2 was dropping, so I got the Platinum like the day before Phase 2 came out, and then I started playing that. Where she should go at level 36? Maybe the Murlocs and Theramore? It would be fun, Eteria. I wish I could stream it, because then you could stream snipe me. Because I guarantee you I'd be streaming it for like 12 hours on like a Saturday. I was having so much fun on Stormgate. Did you play the last playtest, Eteria? What do you main? I was a Swarm main, like a rat. Swarm's so fun. I'm smelling a death, boys. I'm losing focus. Oh, don't worry, this guy's gonna get a blade, and it's gonna be faster than my other mage. I'm gonna get on my first kill on this guy. Just you watch. I definitely put Living Flame on the wrong guy there. I put on like the lowest health guy there. He's already running out. He's already dead. Nice. What was that? 30 or 29? Wow, we're already 30, boys. I cannot believe how fast we are leveling. Jesus. Seven hours, 31 minutes for level 30, and like, I swear at least 2 hours of this is wasted. At least 2 hours of it is wasted just standing around with a thumb in my mouth trying to get world buffs. Or, like, taking bad routes. We're fucking zooming. Nice, we got Ice Block now. Now, I think when I hit 31, some of the mobs turn gray. Maybe the 23 ones are already gray. I'm not trying to loot, I'm just trying to... My macro's like auto... Okay, 23 ones are still green. So 23 ones turn gray at 31. So at 32, we're probably bouncing. At 32, we're probably going to go try SM, and hopefully it's doable, but... We'll see. I struggled with SM. I remember that one being... SM was hard. The hardest of the leveling dungeons so far for me has been SM Graveyard. I really struggled with the Phantasms on that one. They were a pain in the butt. What are you doing, dude? Why didn't you aggro? I hate when they do that. Oh my god, I'm blowing it. Yeah, I mean, you would have to pre-pull some of them, yes. You either, yes, like, at a low level, you have to pre-pull them. Yes. But at high levels, it's more a problem. Or, like you can just try and face take them down, but they're still just so annoying to deal with. I don't have Arcane Blast either on this guy. So if I do my main route, like when I do my actual hardcore speed route, I'll need to make time to get Arcane Blast. If I add a BFD run to like the super tryhard run, I would get Arcane Blast right when I do BFD. I probably shouldn't even be trying to talk while I'm doing that, but it's really hard to do that. I probably sound like I have a speech impediment when I am trying to juggle while talking. Oh yeah, Chig. I hope you get yours leveled fast too, man. We're still getting over 100k per hour right now. So, that's pretty good. Just gonna fully rebuff. I probably need to rebuff that one. Yeah, I'm gonna try SM Graveyard. Hopefully it's just I make SM Graveyard work and I don't be a bum. Again, if I can just if like BFD buff is dropping consistently for me, and I can do Graveyard just fine. Like even if I die a couple times, the move speed's the most important. Obviously having all of the world buffs is nice, but SM Graveyard without move speed really sucks. I don't remember how much of this place I've pulled. I think I still got these rooms here, so... I can't wait till, I hope they like, I just hope Zanzas are untouched. I just hope Zanzas are still, like how long do we have to wait to get ZG? How long until we have to get ZG? Oh my god, this is a fat pull. If I lose my world buffs here, that makes me sad. 17 mobs? Oh boy. This is definitely not my biggest pull I've done. I used to do like 30 mob pulls on my other mage, but that was when I was super practiced. Okay. I don't know why. I don't think people are... I don't know why people would assume that. My fear is that we're not getting ZG at the beginning of the next phase. My fear is that we have to wait a long time before we can do ZG croc pulls. I hope we get both ZG and MC phase 1. But I don't think, like... I don't think we're getting it. With my guess. I definitely think they're doing a raid release schedule. I definitely think they're doing a raid release schedule. So one of my viewers told me that it's hard, like, multiple viewers have told me it's hard to confirm that they're making Molten Core a 20-man. I want a raid release schedule, I think. I think it's better if there's a raid release schedule. Like, I don't think NAC should be open day 1, but it shouldn't be a long schedule. I just don't know what they're doing for, like, yeah, like, what are they doing for Scarab Lord? What are they doing for NACs and stuff? Like, those have events attached to them. Like, I would hope Like, my hope is that the start of Phase 4, we get, I think we reset. Start of Phase 4, I hope we get, like, MC, ZG, and Ani day 1. MC, ZG, Ani day 1. Couple weeks after that, maybe a month, Blackwing Lair. Couple weeks after that, or a month, AQ20. I assume ZG is going to come with Blackwing Lair, but I want to be able to do ZG pulls. I want to be able to do ZG pulls right away. ZG's my favorite boost, man. It's my favorite boost. But I know we're not getting it. For 34 in stocks? I don't think I'll be here till 34. Like, maybe I could stay here till 33 just to make SM Graveyard as easy as possible, but I don't think I'll be here till 34. Ooh, that's a bad days. Yeah, we have no idea what Blizzard's plans are, so it's like kind of hard like to prepare for what even like it's like pointless to prepare for anything because with the anti-boosting mechanics added to dungeons, like all of our old farms are basically dead. And then sometimes we'll go into old farms and they'll have, like, little reset points that we can't use anymore. So, like, it's completely impossible to try and prepare for the next phases because we don't even know what's going to be available. Some dungeons could turn into raids. Like, BFD turned into a raid. Nomer turned into a raid. Sunken Temple turned into a raid. So, like, we don't know if, like, they're going to make Upper Blackrock Spire a raid or something. Is Dire Maul gonna be a raid? Like, we don't know. So it's possible that, like, Phase 1's only Molten Core plus, like, a dungeon turn into a raid. The second Zaryu mentioned, did he mention me again today? Or are you talking about from his Clips channel? I saw that I made it on his Clips channel. Either way, yeah, I freaking love it, dude. I love Zaryu. Whenever they do another Plunderstorm season, I gotta try and duo with him once. We had a lot of fun 1v1s in Plunderstorm. But yeah, we have no idea what Blizzard's plan is for Phase 4, so it's like kind of hard to prepare anything. We also don't know what runes we're gonna get. We just gotta make as much noise about the anti-boosting mechanics, because I feel like the anti-boosting mechanics may have made sense back in the day, but if you look at all botters now, all the botters fly hack. So the anti-booster mechanics don't even, like, impact bots anymore. Like, it does nothing to bots. They fly hack through walls and shit now. And they don't need slows. They just juggle them in weird spots to get them all giga stacked, and then they instantly kill them all with living bombs and living flames. Like, botters don't get stopped by the anti-boosting mechanics. Anymore. Maybe back in the day it did. But now, the anti-boosting mechanic literally only just stops players like us. Which I guess if we're like, if Blizzard has internal data that, like, boosting is that much of a problem, then I guess. But I don't feel like it's a problem in SOD. Not with incursions anymore. And not with, like, 100% XP buff and shit. We're 100% gonna get Frost Ellie. That'd be cool. Frost Elemental would be cool. I want Invisibility. Invisibility is the only rune I, like, desperately want. Because think of all the fun stuff you could do with pulls of Invisibility. Like there was a slave pen pool we used to do at 70. It was like a really big slave pen pools, and and sometimes you would aggro the totem boss in it. And the way you would get rid of him is you could invis, he would reset, and then you would catch all of his ads in a blizzard before, and not him. So like you could use invis to like drop all the mobs, but you would get all the mobs back without him. It was like a really cool like invis trick to re-catch the mobs. Like, so I imagine if like Taiwan or some like Giga Chad was like fucking around with displacement plus invis. I mean, yeah. The GDKP, I honestly feel like I'm someone who plays rated as GDKPs all a classic. I did a couple GDKP phase 1 on my alt. Like, I am not an anti-GDKP person, and I don't want this to turn into a gigantic GDKP war in the chat, but I do feel like the GDKP ban, like, I'm not salty about it in SOD. Like, I don't feel like... I don't know how much of a positive it was overall internally, but it definitely felt like it did help. For a little bit there. It definitely felt like the economy was, like, kind of doing okay. I don't know, based off of actual internal numbers, but I felt like the GDKP ban wasn't, like, horrible decision. Like, I thought it was dumb at first, but, like, in retrospect, I don't look at the GDKP ban as a failure for SOD, but now that inflation's just so far out of point, it's just like, okay. With inflation as bad as it is now. Like, and inflation is comically bad now. But yeah, I get... Like, if you want to be... If, like, Blizzard is, like... Excuse me. If Blizzard doesn't want people doing dungeon boosting, like, for gold, then just ban it as a gold service. Like, that'll eliminate... Oh, shit! Woo! Just ban it as a gold service. But, like, let me do big Mara pulls solo, you know? Let me do big Mara pulls solo. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Can't a mage just pull 500 elites at once? In peace? Yeah, naps. Like, there are moments that Blizzard is really transparent with their thoughts and stuff, but, like, it's moments like this that I wish that... These are the moments where, like... If they were transparent in moments like this, it wouldn't be, like, fake transparency, right? It wouldn't come off, like, as fake transparency when they're being transparent. Like, I really wish Blizzard would, like, come out and say, like, what they feel about incursions and the economy. And, like, do they think they fucked up? Like, the fact that incursions have done so much damage to the economy and, like, there's been radio silence, in my opinion. Like, they just, like, will randomly change the gold values of quests, but they won't actually, like, address anything. These are the moments I want transparency from the company. It's just, like, a big blue post where they're like, yeah, we think we fucked up the economy here. We have plans for Phase 4 to try and help people out, but yeah, we goofed. Like, these are the moments I want transparency from. Though, I guess from a PR standpoint, I understand why they don't. They, like, and they need to stop tweeting stuff because the tweets they get are fucking wild. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen I don't know why Agron goes to Twitter for feedback, because the tweets he get are, like, disgusting. Like, I cannot read through that shit. Like, he gets so many awful, mean tweets. Like, there is some good criticism in there, obviously, but, like, it seems a rough way to do feedback. Like, why don't they do in-game surveys more? Like, I feel like the people logged into the game are the people you want to talk to, right? So, like, why aren't there in-game surveys for this shit? Like, when he goes into these hunter discords and shit, right, to ask questions. But, like, how come, like, I can't just log on to my hunter and get prompted with a, how do you feel about the state of hunter in SOD? And, I fill out a survey, and, like, it only triggers for people who have, like, 10 plus hours played on the character this phase or something, like, of the class this phase. Like, even if it didn't have to be that hyper-focused to, like, one class or hours play, like, in-game surveys seems like the best way to gather feedback to me. Not Twitter, not Reddit. Because I feel like those are just loud echo chambers of anger. And oftentimes those people are, like, logging in for 2 hours at a time and then quitting. We might need to run out here. This might be a run-out moment. I'm trying to salvage it, but we're salvaging it. Not willing to risk my world buff, so if I have to run out, I will. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. I don't know. Twitter is it just feels like unfiltered toxicity on Twitter, because you're just like, you can't even tell who their Battle.net account is when they're shit-talking Agrand. It's just like, bruh. That dude's, like, managing 3 different games right now. 4, technically. He's managing Classic Era, Hardcore, Cataclysm, and Wrath, so he had to manage the transition of those 2, which is now becoming Cata, and SOD. He's probably, like, stressed out of his mind and overworked to fuck. I'm not saying that doesn't mean he doesn't deserve criticism of his job and whatnot, but, I think I'm going to go to Graveyard at 32, and I think it'd be like the 36 match. I have not been pulling this side, but I'm worried about lockout, so I'm pulling it down. Oh, that's an annoying daze. These mobs can stun. If you get stunned, you just lose your world buffs. I'm going to try Graveyard at 32, but if I die, I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I might have to go find an open world farm. Yeah, I haven't been pulling the right side because of the stun mobs, like... The Wrathy farm is pretty good. I mean, it's going to be good, but my concern... One, I've still got PvP server PTSD. I still have PvP server PTSD. So I get, like I already just don't want to do open world farms by default, because I just expect some idiot to gank me mid-pull. But 2, also, like, I'm worried about the crowdedness of open world farms. I have to, like, hopefully get on a layer that other people aren't on. But yeah, it'd be the farms in Arathi is where I would go. Already got 4 waylaid supplies boxes in... What's the waylaid rep rune? For Mage again? Is that rewind time? If it's rewind time, I don't care about getting that one on this guy. I just forget what it was. Surge? Oh, Surge. Yeah, I don't care about Surge on this guy. At least not while leveling. No Boed yet? I got it on my main. Oh, rewind. I thought they made the Ratchet one easy to get now. You can just go and buy it for 5 gold. Oops, I didn't mean to go back in. I gotta reset. I thought they made the Ratchet one, no quest now. 3 gold? Hey, what's up, Clankers? I am dungeon locked. 13 minutes, okay. We are not done with... We need to do at least 2 to 3 more Stockades on this guy. We're not going to SM till 32, so... We're killing Oh, shit, I'm dungeon locked on my Mage, and I don't want to load into BRD and waste a lockout. You share lockout between characters, so... I'm going to go take Res Sickness on my Mage instead of zoning in. But yeah, we're waiting 13 minutes for a lockout. I wasted one of those lockouts on Stockhouse by accidentally logout resetting, I guess. But yeah, we're going to do 1 more level as Stockades. That means there will be some gray mobs. I was just fucking around in BRD earlier. I had done BRD a lot without Blade, and I just wanted to see how it felt with Blade, and it's like, still feels as shitty. How beautiful is it on Wild Growth? I like it a lot. It's nice, at least for streaming. Like, I miss World PvP, like, for sure. I love World PvP. but I don't miss like the ganking and the griefing nonstop. So for like the stream, it feels so much better. Like, world buffs definitely feel like they drop less frequently than they did on Living Flame, but I'm sure Living Flame is dead now, based off swapping the medium pop. You can do the BRD jump as a gnome if you have slow fall. I have to use slow fall, which makes it super sloppy. That's another reason why I'm leveling the human mage, by the way. It's because humans can make that jump easier. Thanks everyone for who's tuning into the stream the other day, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. It has been crazy that I still maintain, like, I got 200 viewers on Twitch right now, which is not what I expected. Like, I was getting, like, this round, this is the viewership I was getting with Princess runs, and I'm, still getting the same amount of viewership, after Princess runs. And I'm, like, just dicking around on alts and stuff, so it's cool to see that the view. Hey, Zix, how you doing, bro? It's cool to see. But we're waiting 12 minutes on this lockout, and then we'll go back. Hopefully we can get 32 and do Graveyard. I think the super speed goal is less than... I think 1 to 50 can be done in less than 10 hours if you're, like, perfect. But you have to have, like, people dropping world buffs for you at the right time. You can't be logged in, wasting time. Because Stockades was easy at 24 with world buffs. When I went in 24 and did Stockades, I was, like, surprised at how easy it was. I would probably go at 23 on my next mage. Like, I bet if you have full world buffs with Darkmoon Fair, you could do Stockades at 23. And then you're just going to get 23 to 32 done in, like, 2.5 hours. If you don't die. Like I died. That's awesome, Joel Shred. Yep, it's all kind of a happy accident. That's cool. I'm riding it. I'm riding the wave. But yeah, I did level engineering on my mage the other day. I haven't made all the trinkets yet, and I haven't done the two. I heard that you can get both Goblin and Gnomish. I haven't done any of that quest yet, but I did get it leveled. I can use my helmet now. What the fuck? Why is it showing this bank? What happened to my bank? I think that's showing my alts bank or something. Or a different character's bank? Why is it showing my bank empty? Yeah. So I can use this helmet in raid now. Budget up Eye of Flame, but for Frost. So... And then hopefully by next raid I'll have... I don't know if I'm going to... Like, I say I don't know, because I'm starting to get broke. All the Mara farming and all the lips I've made and shit has, like, exhausted my funds, so... I'm probably going to have to go spend a day or two in ZF making gold or something. Or I might have to go learn how to sell Cath Boost. I don't know. But I do want to make the... It's the Arcanite Dragonling or something. I do want to make that at some point, even though it's, like, super sweaty. And it's mainly better for fire. Though it is nice. It is a DPS increase for when you're trying to parse. But I mainly just want to get, like... That's, like, maybe an end-of-phase thing. Like, I don't care about it for Sunken Temple. Because that's a big gold investment. I want all the other toys, though. Less important now that I'm on a PvE server, though. But I do want sappers. Are sappers in this phase? I assume they are. They are? Then I need to get sappers done for sure. Let me get these 2 crates done. I think I got another crate in my bank. Because there is a helmet you get at Revered, I think, or Exalted. And an 18-slot bag. I want both of those for sure. How long on lockout? 8 minutes? 9 minutes? 9 minutes on lockout, boys. But yeah, I did get my blade. Did get my blade. There's this crate here, and when I couldn't finish this crate because there's only 4 of the item I needed, or 5 of it on the item I needed, so we'll finish that crate too. Can you even get the 22 int enchant Space Lotus? I was told you can't. I was heard it's only Spirit right now for weapon enchants for casters. And you could get Spirit, but it only helps your evoke, really. So one of the Wicked Leather Bracers, Mithril Coif. How many was it? 3? And then 6 Superior Mana Potions. Jesus. How much is Brightwood Staff Space Lotus? I doubt, did they add spell damage to Brightwood Staff? Like, if it doesn't have spell damage, I wouldn't spend much money on it. $150 gold? I don't know about that, man. I assume it still has 0 spell damage on it. What's good about the Arcanite Dragonling? It's not that great. It's just something that I remember Sweat Lords would use to increase their parse. And especially if you had like a Fire Mage, because of improved Scorch, it would do like extra damage or something.
Have a good one. Safe
It's
travel.
super sweaty and not important.
Need help? See you around. Farewell. Help you find something? Be careful.
Nice. 8.5 gold for each of those turn-in, 1300 rep. Halfway there. Yeah, for mages, you really want to just get the +7 frost damage, even though it's like useless for sometimes for fire mages, especially since you rock plus fire damage. But I rate as frost, so for me, the default is definitely frost damage. I play deep freeze frost, so I've got a lot of bonus frost damage. Let's see how much I can get to right now. What's the time on my lockout? 622. So like unbuffed. If I have all my bonus frost damage gear.
You need something?
Okay, I got 2 freezing bands. I got my offhand. I don't have a Frozen Wrath wand. And my helmet and my gloves.
See you later.
So unbuffed, I'm at 320. Oh wait, I'm missing my trinket. I still have my insignia on this whole time. Is this all of my plus frost gear? There's no Frozen Wrath belts, unfortunately, which sucks. No Frozen Wrath belts, as far as I'm aware. I wanted to buy Frozen Wrath bracers, but I'm 7 days from Exalted with Silverwing, so I'm just gonna get Exalted with the Exalted bracers in a week instead of investing money into that. I forget if there's Frozen Wrath. A cloak or not. I don't know if I need to get a Frozen Wrath cloak. I think there is, and I just haven't found one. But outside of that, this is feeling pretty good. I just need my Warsong Gulch bracers. I've got the frost damage offhand, which is awesome. I don't think this is a max roll wand. I don't know if the max roll wand is plus 11 or not. And then, yeah, Frost gets cucked on belts. I would love a Frozen Wrath belt. I don't know if there's a better raid belt, but this one's got crit at least, so... I would have to actually sim them. That's something I would have... Isn't there like a plus 19 Frozen Wrath Wand? Plus 19? I don't fucking know. Plus 19 seems like a lot. Tailing Gloves? I have the Tailing Gloves. Yep, I got the Tailing Gloves. Plus 21 frost damage on them. What belt do you have? It's the Honored with a Wrathy Basin belt. Honored with a Wrathy Basin. 9 spell damage, 1% crit. What's plus? You said plus 20? Yeah, I haven't seen a plus 20 on the auction house yet. Definitely want a plus 20. I don't think there's a plus 19 frozen damage wand. Because that's a big jump. 9 frost damage. You buy it from Arathi? Right. The belt. Yeah, you have to go to the vendor in Arathi Highlands. Wild Offering Belt not better? No, because the Wild Offering Belt's hit. I don't know why they added so many items of hit this phase, because caster, like, we don't need hit at all. Especially since we play Frostfire Bolt spec. Because Frostfire Bolt double dips elemental precision. So, like, since most, like for Frostfire Bolt, we don't need hit at all, like. But even then, like we just don't, because the mobs are only 2 levels higher than us than 3, instead of 3, we need, like, less hit in general, like. We don't need the hit right now. Crit's what we want. Are you Horde, Plick? Because I feel like I remember seeing there's a difference between the Horde and Alliance belt, and maybe it's like the Alliance belt's the only one. No, you're Ally? I don't know. This is the one for me. Level 48. 1% crit, 9 spell damage. Oh, put my helmet on. This helmet will always use Deep Freeze since it's my raid helmet. I've been told that the ring from Emerald Warden's Exalted might be good for farming because, like, it just has no cooldown on the proc. So if I'm hitting, like, a lot of mobs with Living Bomb, it'll, like, be constantly procced. So there's a chance I might have to go force myself to farm Exalted for it. I don't want to because I'm still friendly and I hate those things, but yeah, see, I'm only fucking 860 in the friendly. We good to stocks? I think we're good to stocks. Yeah, I did a video the other day that was like the top 6 things I want for Mage or something. It has my Mage praying to a fucking Agron in the thumbnail. And one of those things was percent-based food. So, I'm with you on that one, GG. I want some percent-based food, for sure. Alright, so we're almost 31, so we're going to be here till at least 32. And then as our boon is expiring, maybe we try 1 graveyard pull and hope I can do it before it expires, and then we'll go get new world buffs and spam graveyard. That's hopefully the plan. Hopefully I don't blow it with graveyard and I'm confident enough on the human. It was easy on my gnome, but I don't know if it's like going to be more difficult on the human male or not or something. I'm not going to slam my head into it. If I have to go farm Arathi, I will. Oh yeah, well, so we started on a Chaos Bolt originally. Like, for those that don't know, when the when Season of Discovery launched, there was an absurd problem with overpopulation. So they added a brand new server called Chaos Bolt. And me and my friends have been baited by this like 4 times in the past. Blizzard always adds an extra realm, or it happens on private servers too. There's too much demand for the server, so they add a second realm to alleviate the pain. And me and my friends, because one of us is either like in queue for an hour or something, or like I think Sod Lodge, the queue times were like 10 plus hours or something. Like, we took the bait again for some reason. We took the Chaos Bolt bait. And to us, because we've been through these like servers that have just died over and over and over. Like, we've seen it a billion times. We literally just went through it again with Maladath and Wrath of the Lich King. They added 2 new fresh start servers for Wrath of the Lich King, Maladath and Sky Fury, and we went and played on Maladath, and that server died just like Chaos Bolt did. And we saw the writing on the wall really early. You were on Maladath? Shit, yeah, we were on Maladath too. We had a guild called Cluck there. We sped run. We were on the better speed running guilds on Maladath. But we saw on that server. We ended up transferring to Pagel. But we saw on Chaos Bolt very early on that it was just the same exact things that were happening on Maladath. It was the same exact things. I even made a video about it early on when we were still on Chaos Bolt. I made a video like, hey, Chaos Bolt, these are these warning signs that I'm seeing. We need to, like, change things on this server and start trying to be more welcoming to people to get them here. And I was met with, like, it's the only video I've unlisted on my YouTube channel. It's the only video I've released, and I unlisted it, like, 24 hours later because just everyone that was on Chaos Bolt was just so toxic to me, saying, hey, our realm's gonna die soon. We need to do something. I should probably re-release that video just because it's kind of ironic for it to be out there now, because, like, literally everything I said happened. Because it literally mirrored Maladath. It was literally a 1-for-1 of Maladath. But yeah, we were on Chaos Bolt originally, and I had 225 mages there. If you look at my most viewed video on my YouTube channel, it's a speed leveling 1 to 25 video of my female gnome. So I had 2 mages on that server, and when they opened up the PvE realm server transfers... Sorry, that was a long-winded discussion to get to why I had those 2 extra mages. But we were originally on Chaos Bolt, and I had 225 mages there. And I just happened to move them to Wild Growth here, just in case I wanted them for, like, videos or something. I don't plan on playing them, but I did transfer them here. I also had, like, 100 gold on that server, so I brought the gold over. But, yep. And soon I'm going to have 4 mages at max level. I was a Draenei warrior named All Might on Maladath. I was realm 2nd 60 or 80? I forget. I was realm 2nd or 3rd 80 on Maladath. I got realm 1st Draenei. But I was a Draenei warrior named All Might on Maladath. We're gonna go Shatter. Here comes the age-old question, but why? Why not, man? What else am I supposed to do in Phase 3? What else am I supposed to do in Phase 3? You want me to go do incursions, dude? Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Want me to go do incursions? No way, dude. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be forced to farm them at some point. Not forced to, but I'm going to force myself to farm them at some point. On one of my characters, Sergeant Dirtbag, my main mage, I'm probably going to go for the ring. But I just, like... One, I hate questing. Like, any version of WoW, you will rarely catch me questing the level. I just hate questing. Especially daily quests and incursions are like... I don't know who thought using the Silithus and, like, agent system was a good idea. But I don't know, man. Like, I never liked that Silithus shit. And that's what the incursion system is, by the way. For those that haven't done the Silithus rep grind for, like, their, like, mission shit, like, that's what the fucking incursions are. And I don't know why they thought that was a good system to copy-paste. But maybe, like, people who like that gameplay loop do enjoy that, but I've just never been a quester, but I've always hated that kind of daily questing, and yeah, that ain't for me. I know that's, like, kind of weird. Like, so for some people, that's weird to say. You see me spamming Princess 300 times. You see me doing Stockades 500 times in a row. What's the difference? Like, it's just a game. I don't know what it is about questing. Just questing and me do not, like, click. I like doing this for some reason. But yeah, that's incursions is just questing. Hey, I just hit my new follower goal of 1,400 people on Twitch. Thanks for the follows, guys. Frank, Sensins Boy, Ghosting Emerald, Collapse, Ryu, Fred that Gred, Sluggy U, Astroji, Astix, Batuna. Thanks for all the recent follows, man. Kex Gaming, Goffy. Hell yeah. Wacky. Appreciate the follows, guys. Questing is brain dead. This is more of a challenge. Yeah, I mean, this is, like, enjoyable for me. I love doing this kind of stuff. Which is why, like, I keep going on anti-boosting mechanic changes, but, like, I would not be leveling this alt right now if that anti-boosting stuff wasn't in the game. I would be doing, like, big Mara pulls for fun right now. Just because they're... Not because they make gold or anything. I wouldn't be selling boosts for gold. Just because they're fun and challenging. I don't think we'll stay here till 33. 32, 31 is still... Like, even though there's gray mobs in these pool... It still seems fine enough to stay here. So I'm going to stay here till 32. And then I think we'll go do SM. Hopefully I don't fuck up the pool in SM. I remember SM being like a pain in the ass for like the first 4 levels. At 34, I think SM Graveyard got super easy. But I just remember struggling with it initially. Big Evocate. Dinosaur Dick Slam. Thanks for the follow, man. I got a comment on one of my videos yesterday saying that I needed to give a shout out to the hunter community for my farm. Because hunters did it first or something. Even though we're doing like the mage version of it. So now I have to start giving shoutouts to the hunter community in most of my videos. So I do want to apologize to all the hunters I offended out there by not giving you shoutouts in my mage farm videos. But we should have reset. We'll pull the other way. But I do apologize, Hunter Mains. I appreciate all the work and effort you guys put into us mage farmers. We would be nothing without you. What's funny is in that video, I literally gave a shout out to Shatter, Taiwan, the Mage Discord, and my viewers, but I left out the hunter community, so... I left out the hunter community. So, he was upset. I mean, I have a hunter ult, and a lot of my mage friends have rerolled hunters, so... Fucking Frostodamus and Cave NB are all hunter mains now. I don't think gold farms are nerfed, no. Maybe you're just getting bad luck. I mean, our gold farms in, So, like, maybe Zaraj deserves some credit or shout-out, but... So, for me personally, I didn't even know Zeroj was the one that came up with that kill spot, even when I saw your video of it, Shatters. Because I watched Caven B doing that spot on stream, like, 2 weeks ago when he first got Blade. I don't know if Caven B learned it from Zeraji, but even if I were to, like, give someone that I had learned the credit from before, I originally saw Caven B in that spot. So, I don't know who Caven, like, maybe Caven did learn it from Zeraji, but, like, that's some investigation work that, like, if that's what if, like, I have to, like, track down that kind of information to credit people on videos, like, come on, man. Like, that's, you're being silly at that point. I'm not saying obviously you're not the one saying that, but, like, I can't know what who figured out everything. I try and credit as many people as I am aware of. Obviously, when I released that video, if I would have known Zeroji, I don't know how he wants his name said. I obviously would have been like, and the kills, and of course Zeraji from the Hunters for finding this kill, like, that obviously would have been said in the video. But the guy literally said, credit the Hunter community, so I thought that was really funny. He didn't specifically, like, just want me to credit that guy. It was the Hunter community. But in a lot of these farms, like, that people make videos for, they don't credit anyone. And, like, obviously, if you were gonna credit people, like, I'd have to, like, do I have to go back 5 years in time and, like, credit Alaris, and then, like, Tommy Salami, and, like, all those OG guys? Like, do I have to, like, credit them too? Like, I credit the people who interacted with, who I directly learned from over the period of time I was learning from. And, yeah. Like, obviously, if I would have known Zeraji had done the kill phase, like, 1000% he would have been mentioned in that one sentence. 1000%, but I didn't know at the time of making the video. And if I would have thought to credit whoever was given the kill phase, like I said before, I thought it was Caven B that I saw first do that spot, so if I would have credited anyone for the kill spot when I made the video, it would have been him at the time, but obviously the guy that I'm referencing is being silly. Yeah, I literally gave Mage Discord a shout-out in it. Like, I literally said, I know Taiwan was giving some awesome tips to Shatter that adjusted his, like, stack phase and stuff. So, like, I give Taiwan a shout-out in every fucking farm, no matter, even if, like, I learned nothing from him from the farm, because it's fucking Taiwan. Like, he's the goat of goats of these farms, so if anybody deserves an auto shout-out in every farm, it's him. But I know Taiwan influenced some of the pull for Shatters. I shouted out to my viewers because we started using the Pyroblast rune because of one of my viewers. Obviously, like, I gave Shatters most of the credit. But, like, again, like, it's not like there's a billion ways to also do these pulls. Like, if someone was to, like, do this on their own, like, it's possible two people can come out to the same farm, right? Like, it's very possible that, like, someone else could have done the exact same pull in the exact same way. Shut up, Kevin. I'll give you gold in a bit. But yeah, if I'm, like, actively learning a farm, like on my Stockades videos, I just, like, went back off of what I remembered from back in the day. Like, I didn't use anyone actively in the moment to, like, learn from. and there was like no original source of the Stockades farm, just because they've been done for so long. But like, whenever I do a farm, like, I'm pretty sure in my Hunter farm video I made, I shouted out Frostadamus because I learned a bunch of shit from him. Like, anytime I learn from someone directly, I try and give them a shout out, but I gave Joker shout outs. I gave Joker, well, like, a lot of shout outs. He gave me like 4 or 5 hosts this week. But yeah, the Mage Discord's awesome. I gave a collective shout out to the Mage Discord in the channel just because, like, just reading the like, anytime, like, let's say Shatter posts a new update to the link, there'll be like 4 or 5 comments after of like, oh, these cool little ideas here and there. There's always ways to shave off minutes and stuff, you know. Yeah, it's just a weak aura. It's called Luxthos XP. It's a weak aura, sorry. About the grenade stuns, Shatters? Is that the lie you're referring to? About the grenade stun being able to... Yep. That pissed me off, too. So matter-of-factly said... It's that same video. I had to ban the guy from my channel or whatever. There's this one... I use this button a lot. Not a lot on my channel, but it's like a hide user from this channel. It makes it to where they can still comment on your videos, but their comments are invisible to myself and everyone else. So, like, they still think they're flaming me, but nobody else can see their comments. And I sent him to the Shadow Realm. So you can't see those Hunter comments, but... Like, I don't want my my channel to become too much of an echo chamber. It's always nice to have discourse and, like, you can disagree with me and stuff, but the moment you tell me I have to give a shout out to Hunters, fuck off, dude. Get out, right? Fucking Hunters, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, it's crazy, and like it's crazy how hard they'll double down and defend that kind of shit, Zach. I remember leveling in Classic Launch. There was a bug where Warrior's Demo Shout was generating additional threat, and while we for like the first part of the initial part of Classic Launch, Warriors were spamming Demo Shout to get AoE threat, and I remember like saying in Guild Chat, I don't remember this being a thing. And, like, this guy, like, eviscerated me. Wow, you must be an idiot warrior. Literally, like, 2 days later, they patched it out of the game because it was a bug. And it's just, like, people get violently aggressive about what they think is correct sometimes. Yeah, imagine giving them credit for that. Don't get me wrong. Like the Hunters deserve credit for sure, if they deserve it, but... Every Hunter in the Hunter community does not deserve credit. Come on, some of those guys are silly gooses. Some of those guys are silly gooses. We need new buffs. Someone in my chat earlier said that Hunters are feign deathing and using traps to get them back in combat before they heal, and that's resetting the debuff. I'm not sure, though. That's what someone in chat said earlier. Like, feign death with explosive trap going off within a second is like resetting the buff, but not resetting the heal or something. I have yet to level my Hunter. He is 47. I really just want to make Mage work. I don't want to give up on Mage, even though all the gods have given up. KVNB gave up, Taiwan gave up. But I just want to... I'm not done with Mage yet. I want to make it work. I'm sure I'll be on my Hunter before long, though. Hunters are the new mage boosters, correct. Hunters are way better at what we do than mages. For sure. Hunters are way better than what we do. At what we do right now than mages. Like, even doing this farm is easier on a hunter. Not at this level, because they can't get a trap launcher to like 36 or something. Or so you can't get explosive trap at least. Oh, one of those fuckers is desynced. Mage isn't dead. I'm not giving up yet. Not until I see the patch notes Blizzard has coming for us. If the patch notes that Blizzard, like the Blizzard said mage changes are coming, if they're full of nerfs and no buffs, no good changes, then like, yeah, I'm fucking gone. Me Hunter main then. Yeah. Agreed, Shatters. It just sucks that Taiwan, like, has quit this phase. Because he could be cooking up some real good shit. Like, seriously, every single phase, like, it's so funny. Like, in phase 2, I release a Nomer 1 pool. And it was like 20 mobs. And I was like, yeah, this doesn't seem very good. But you can do pools here. And then literally, I think it was like literally 2 days, maybe even the next day, Taiwan released like a 100 mob Nomer pool. And then in Oldemon, I released like, it was like a 60, 70 mob reset. I was like, yeah, this is okay. And then literally like within a week later, I think it was a little bit longer than a few days this time, but like literally a week later, Taiwan releases like a 200 mob Olda pool. So, I am not the level of mage he is. I can cook a small meal, but this dude cooks feast. I don't even know if I needed to reset there. I don't think I did reset. What's your slash played at? How many mobs are dead this lockout? We're at 8 hours, 17 minutes. I've wasted a lot of times getting world buffs and dying a lot. I got one more pool left in this lockout at least. Oh, no. Literally, Taiwan is the GOAT. Like, even of the old mages, like, it's not like a basketball GOAT discussion where it's like, well, you have Wilt, and you have MJ, and you have Kareem, and you got LeBron. No. No. There's only Taiwan. There's Taiwan, and then you can maybe put, like, respect people, like, below him. Like, you gotta give respect to, like, the big names that made boosting popular, like Tommy Salami, K-Van B, Alaris, and shit. But, like, GOAT status is only Taiwan. GOAT status, like, there's no one that is, when it comes to cooking a route, no one is good as him. No one is as good as him. He will find the most optimal way to do something, and he will blow your mind with how big of a pull he can get. Alright, we only got 15 minutes left on BFD buff, so, we're gonna start risking right side pulls. We're going to start risking right side pulls for the extra XP. We want to get 32 before we lose our world buffs. Once we're 32, I'll go get new world buffs, and we're going to try some SM Graveyard. But, let's get 32 before we lose world buffs. I'm really sad with this time, by the way. I wasted, like, obviously the last hour in Stockades, I've been really distracted and chit-chatting a lot. So, like, that's, like, I've been sitting here talking like I am right now. And then, like, I've wasted a lot of time getting world buffs, and I'm sure I'm gonna waste, like, 30 minutes getting world buffs again here in a little bit, at least. But, I feel like we can do 1 to 50 in less than 12 hours for a 12 hour. If I can do it 1 to 50 in less than 12 hours, that is, like, a happy goal. Like, the world, like, okay, I don't need to prove anything anymore. But I bet you can do it in less than 8 hours. If you were min-max with summons and perfect world buff drop timings, and you got all your good runes at a low level, I bet you can 1 to 50 in 8 hours. But I'm going for less than 12. Less than 12 is cool. If I can do less than 12, I'll commit to a Horde Mage, too. Yep, Cata pre-patch in 2 days. So, for Cataclysm, pre-patch day, my guild is raiding. I'll be raiding on my Arms Warrior that day. But I will be swapping to a Mage eventually. When Cata pre-patch drops, I'm leveling a Mage on stream. I only have a Horde Mage, and instead of, like, paying for, like, a faction transfer and a servant transfer, I'm going to be leveling a Mage 1 to 80 on stream on the Cata pre-patch. So, I'll be leveling that Mage, and then once that Mage is 80, I'll be going to my guild raids and for the rest of pre-patch, and then, for Cata launch, and then Cata, I'll be raiding on that Mage. But, yep, Cata pre-patch soon. I'm hoping it's fun. Yeah, I don't want to do, like, yeah, I'm not trying to do that. Ooh, I might try and zone out here. I think we're fine, though. The Evocate's gonna save myself. I feel like I should zone out, but I'm being greedy. I'm risking it. I don't want to do, like, any super cheese stuff like that, Shatters. Like, I'm trying to do, like, a... Obviously, getting world buffs is trade, but I'm trying to do, like, a solo mage 1 to 50 leveling. No mob tagging. Maybe abusing summons and, like, obviously getting help with runes is, like, the most I want to cheese it. But, like, for the actual leveling process, I don't want mob tagging. I think I just want to, like, see how fast I can, like, get through SM. 36 to 40 is the part I'm worried the most about. Once I can do ZF, though, it's free. Alright, one more reset of SM. I hope we're not locked here. We'll find out soon. If it's locked, we're only locked 2 minutes. We're not locked, it looks like. But I also say that I won't do a mob tag leveling. It just depends on how long Phase 3 is, too. Like, if this phase is, like, literally 2+ months, maybe at some point I'm bored enough to, like, set up stream helping with something silly like that. It really just depends on how long this phase is. What we need to do is just, as a community, just bitch about the anti-boosting mechanic. We need to make as much noise about it as we can, and then it doesn't matter anymore. Once that's gone, like, the sky is our oyster. We just need to get that mechanic removed, and, like, everything is fixed. And I bet people on the PvP servers would appreciate boosting for that reason. Because, like, on PvE realms, maybe boostings won't ever become popular because you can actually level in incursions on PvE realms, but PvP realms, like, it's so hard to level in incursions now that maybe that, people would be appreciative of dungeon boosting as an alternative for leveling their alts, especially with how much gold they have because of incursions. I love Sky Oysters, me too, man. One day I hope we're all on the oyster in the sky. Almost 32. Now, my big concern here is that I'm going to get 32, I'm going to spend 30 minutes getting world buffs, and then I'm going to go do SM Graveyard and immediately die of those world buffs. So it's possible I should just go to SM Graveyard at 32, do a couple practice pulls, and then go get world buffs, but I don't know. I don't think so. Well, see, Shatters, I don't think so, but I'm gonna guess that only mages can do the big Mara pulls. I don't know if hunters are gonna be able to do the big Mara pulls without Blink. Like, Blink is such a utility. And then when you add displacement to the mix for how you can do pulls, like, it's possible mages can pull, like, whatever every mob in the instance is. And, like, I don't know if hunters will be able to do that as consistently as mages. If that anti-boosting stuff gets removed, I think mages are top dog again for farming, like, without question. Like, no hunter is going to do what Taiwan does because of Blink. Though most mages are not going to do what Taiwan does because of Taiwan. So. I have yet to do incursions, LOL, GG well played, but I get why people feel like they have to do it. I've also only leveled alts that can level solo. I have a hunter and a mage that I've leveled to 40 for 50, so I feel like okay, so that's actually a good point. I feel forced to level my warrior in incursions. That's why my warrior is still 40. So I agree with you 1000%. You do feel like you can avoid it. Like, obviously, I can go find dungeon farm groups for my warrior, but I feel like an idiot doing that because it should be so much easier to just autopilot through incursions. So, yep. I have not even I'm traditionally a warrior main. I've said this 1,000 times. I have not even touched my warrior because I don't want to go level in incursions. And he would probably be 50 by now. Otherwise. So that is a fair point. People have disagreed with me on this take. I honestly don't even think Blizzard realized they were re-adding incursion, the anti-boost mechanic. Like, I bet you it was just, like, happened to accidentally be there because of the Season of Mastery stuff, and they just were like, okay. But even if they'd even, like, recognize, like, it wouldn't be surprised if Agron's like, oh, shit, we added that? Well, we can remove that. Like, there's some, like, I don't think anyone was, like, intentionally, like, we need to make sure this mechanic is re-added. Because if they did, they're crazy. Because botters can still fucking do the pulls. They fly through walls. Like, they don't give a shit about the mechanic. So it doesn't stop botters. It literally just stops people like us. Yeah, Zach. Exactly. I would hope that's not the case, but if that is the case, that means we have a chance of it getting removed. Which is why I keep, like, making as much noise as I can about the system as, like, in chat and shit. Or in, like, in my videos, like. But unfortunately, the booster meta or whatever, like, our community of doing big pulls is very niche and small. Like, there's like, it feels like we're a big community because we have so many people that talk together and work hard on these pulls, but it is really just concentric circles of, like, information. Like, we are a very small fraction of the player base, so in general, not many people care about getting this mechanic removed. Most people probably aren't even aware it's in the game. And if you were to tell them this mechanic exists, most of the time they're like, oh, that's dumb, yeah, go ahead and remove that. Like, they don't even know it's there, and they don't even care that it gets removed. So that's why it's just like, it's literally just pigeonholing our portion of the community. And it's not, like, doing any positive for the game. Like, if it was removed, I seriously doubt it does more economy damage than incursions. Like, botters are still going to be prioritizing incursions. Right? And regular people are still going to prioritize incursions. Like, there's not going to be an army of people suddenly doing 300 mob Mara pulls, right? There'll be a handful of, like, 500 to 1,000 players tops that do that kind of shit. Maybe I'm wrong and there's, like, a way bigger boosting community than I think, but, like, there's a difference between people going and soloing Princess and doing a 500 mob Mara pull. Like, the accessibility of soloing Princess is way easier than the big Mara pulls, so it's just like, I don't know. It does not feel needed for this version of the game. Yeah, I mean, that was most of my channel phase 1, Zach, is just like, how can I break Mage with these runes as much as possible? And I'm literally leveling an alt right now because I'm breaking the game right now. It's fun. I can still break the game at low levels with runes and world buffs, but at 50, I just feel like phase 3 is already over for my mage. My main mage is already raid logging. Yeah, like I said earlier, Sussy, if Blizzard was like, we're removing this mechanic, but we are banning gold boosting services. Fine. I won't sell boosts for gold. And I won't even risk boosting my friends for levels, just to not risk the ban. Just let me do the 300 mob pool so I can get vendor money. Or just let me do the 300 mob pool for the fun of it, but I don't sell boosts. I hate farming. I hate getting buyers. I hate boosting. It's just too much work for me. I just want to go do the pulls. It's fun doing big, crazy pulls. But yeah, Eyes of Beast is definitely busted, Daniel. For sure. This pull should get us 32. I've always boosted my friends. Like, if any of my friends was like, hey, give me some stocks. Like, if I was doing Mara farming, and one of my friends was like, let me soak XP, I would do that. But I would not go out of my way to boost my friends or guildies. If I was already doing the farm for myself, I would let them soak, but I'm there just to get myself some fun and some raw gold. I don't have a problem with boosting, to be clear. Oh, shit. Dead. Fuck. I knew I should have health potted there. We were 2 bars away from being level 32 and done. That's okay. We can still get that bar without world buffs, I think. We're level 32, so we'll just do the pull again without world buffs and be more focused during it, and then we'll go get world buffs again for SM. I love jump runs, man. Same here. I love to do the thorium farms. I used to do them on my warrior, though. I had health pot up. I thought about health potting, but I thought I was going to be fine. I should have just health potted and I would have lived there. We just got to do one more pull, get 32, and then we go to SM. What's our slash played right now? 8 hours, 33 minutes. Way slower than I want. I want that at like 6 hours at this point for sure. I don't know when I'm going to start using my student fodders. I think 35. Yeah, that's exactly how it is for me, Shatters. Like, with streaming, I could probably get away with boosting. I've talked about it before, but I got crazy ADHD. When I'm not streaming, I have to have like 3 or 4 YouTube videos up at once or something. Not at once, obviously, but I'm usually ping-ponging between multiple things. I'll do a pull, like you said, and then take a break for a video and shit like that. With streaming, it helps me like spam instances in a row because I have people to talk to, so that like keeps me like distracted and entertained. But I'm the same, like if I'm not on stream, I'm not going to be able to sell boosts for long periods of time because I'm going to want to take breaks. Even if it's only like a 10-minute break after every run, like, I'm going to want to take breaks for sure. I don't know, Linwee. That's where I'm trying to figure out where I'm going right now for that bracket. That's the bracket I'm most worried about, Linwee. So I don't know where I'm going at 35 yet. Might be a Wrathy. Might be the Theramore Murlocs, but that might be too early for the Murlocs. I haven't figured that out yet. Yeah, and sometimes it's just like, sometimes like you'll go to reset and like 3 of the people will be there, but one's AFK, so you're sitting there ready checking, waiting 3-4 minutes for him to get back. Like, it's just such a hassle. Alright, we are going to buff for this pull because we don't have world buffs. We should be fine because we're 31, but it is going to be a harder pull. It's going to be a much harder pull. I think Murlocs and Duskwallow might be too low at 35, or too high, or too hard at 35, but I'm not sure. That's where I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing for this speed level in Linwy, so... Yeah, I would not do the BRD pull on Priest. I would not do the BRD pull on anyone, because even if you get it mastered, it's not good gold. Unfortunately, it just feels really bad. There ain't no dungeon farm you're doing at 36, unless you want to do green and gray mobs in Graveyard, I think. Alright, let's try this again. No die this time. Get the left bar and a half, and let's go get new world buffs. Like, BRD can be good if you get those jackpot drops, like the Librams and stuff, but consistent gold, it's so shit. And then if you get bad RNG on the amount of fire elementals that spawn, then it's just, like, toxic. I don't like BRD. Oh, I just looted that guy and he had a blue. Oh, it's a shit blue, though. Alright, focus, idiot. Don't die again. Do the pull right this time. Without dying. And getting XP correctly. Alright, we're waiting until the next living flame now. Okay, new set of living bombs. I just refreshed the living bomb I shouldn't have. Alright. Give me the XP I need. I need 32, please. Ugh, the damage lost from not having world buffs is so freaking noticeable. Don't die. I'm worried I'm about to die, boys, again. I'm just trying to get this last... Oh, this guy should ding me. I think he's the last mob. There's a guy behind. I can't die to him. Get him running this way and then run across. What are you doing, idiot? Oh, yeah. The loss of the world bus was just so noticeable. We got the pull down, though. We're going to ding here, so... There we go. I'm an idiot. I'm a big old idiot. Okay, so let's start with getting Ironforge. We'll do Ironforge, then STV, then BFD. I think I'm gonna do that order. We did 32 in 8 hours, 38 minutes. 32 in 8 hours, 38 minutes. Why did I go to Stormwind? I just said Ironforge. Get your head out of your ass, man. Get your head out of your ass. Alright, hopefully we get these world buffs fast.
Can I help you?
And hopefully I don't die with them immediately. What do you need in STV? The Booty Bay buff, the Sunken Temple world buff. Getting low on gold. Gonna have to send my mate, this guy, gold soon. I should have enough gold to get summons to all the world buffs, though. I'm not gonna get Darkmoon Fair, even if I can, I got 34 minutes on Darkmoon Fair, so whatever. We're not gonna bother with that. Hopefully we get these 3 world buffs fast, though. And then we're gonna do a couple graveyard pulls without world buffs just to like relearn it to myself. I'm sure I'm gonna die a couple times, but maybe we'll just send like a YOLO first pull with world buffs, and I die, I just end the stream and go to bed. Have you tried the Worgen farm in Duskwood? Not yet, no. But Sussy, one of my guildies, he's doing it on his alt. Docky, on his alt, he did the Duskwood farm. I like Stockades though. I like doing elite farms. Stockades was fun, but I've heard that he said that was good. You need Chrono Stake for 4? Yeah, I did not. I only got these 3 runes, which also makes the farms harder, by the way. Doing them with only the 3 runes. What time is it? 4. Okay. I'm about to mushroom a BFD if you want in. Do I want to go to a BFD? How much XP did you get from your BFD, Sussy? Was it worth? I don't really want to do a BFD. But if it was super worth, I'd go to one, but I don't really want to. But if it was super worth, I'd go to one. I'm going to pass, probably. On a different mage. My speed level mage, I'd do it, but... I think it's a good idea. It's definitely a good idea. I still just get super self-conscious and in my head about what I'm doing on stream. Like, I already feel like I'm wasting people's time and being self-conscious about getting these world buffs, right? So, like, having to, like, go through, like, a BFD and stuff, like, I don't know, for some reason that just, like, gets me, like, anxious, so... Like, I already feel, like, anxious about just getting these world buffs, so... But I appreciate him asking. And I will be doing another, so, like, this has been fun enough to where, 1, I am going to be leveling a Horde Mage. But 2, I will definitely be doing, before Phase 4, 1 more Alliance speed level. And it'll probably try a super tryhard one. Not with mob tagging, but it'll be, like, a better route, and then I'll have, like, summons to all of the runes I want to get. It'd be, like, way more efficient that way with, like, more prep and setup with, like, BIS gear at perfect levels and stuff, and notes set up to, like, at what times I need to do stuff. And then have people, like, with alts that have, like, world buffs to turn in. So I will make... This was fun enough that I want to try... This was fun enough that I want to try doing a super tryhard one. Not like a... I'm not going to give it, like, a 300% effort, but I want to try again going for as fast as I can go. But I want to do a Horde Mage, too. But why am I doing a second Mage? Just for hitboxes. Sometimes when I do guides, people say that they can't do a certain jump because of the race they're playing, so... Like, my BRD farm on my Gnome, I have to use slow falls for it. But on Human Mage, you don't. I'm sure he would have made a good group for me. And I'm sure, like, he would have, like... I mean, I don't know if he would have funneled me gear, but it would have been nice to go for the XP for sure. But, like, on the tryhard run I do, I would have, like... It would have been, like... If I do a tryhard run, there will be prep with viewers and stuff. So there'll be viewers who want to help with the BFD, and they'd obviously all be passing me gear. K-Bex, Undead Female, best hitbox. Undead Female, worst hitbox, man. I used to not be able to do the Slave Pens boost or the ZG boost like everyone else could. I had to do a dangerous version of ZG and Slave Pens. It's male Undead that's best. remember being fucked on my mage, my female mage, on like so many different ones. Good luck, Winley. Larathi's 26 minutes per level. Gotcha. I mean, if SM's too hard for me, I will level in Arathi. Like, I'm not gonna, like Giga try hard, but, the only thing I'm concerned about is I did it on my gnome. I don't know if human males are gonna have, like, awkward jumps or pathings that I'm gonna have to relearn. But I'm hoping I just go there and one-shot it. And hopefully the world buffs drop fast, you know? What's a hitbox? Like, the hitbox is like... Okay, so like... This is not an exact way of expressing 100% accurate, but you see how I got this guys targeted? This blue circle around him is... This might not be 100% what the hitbox is, but let's pretend this blue circle is his hitbox, okay? So this is the size of a human male's hitbox. But a dwarf female... Her hitbox might be slightly smaller than his because of her size and because Blizzard made them different hitboxes for a reason. So because of that hitbox change difference, sometimes it makes you too fat to do certain things. Because, like, there's this one vase in ZF that female gnomes can run under, but male gnomes can't. They're too tall. Sometimes, like, gnomes are too short to do things. Like, on gnome models, sometimes I swim. So, like, each race and sex can have a different hitbox size. And that hitbox, can make certain jumps or farms impossible. Booty Bay? Booty Bay? Any Booty Bay summons? Tradewind, you happen to be here? If your priest is still in the Booty Bay Inn and you're around, let me know. If anyone's got an alt that's logged out in the Booty Bay Inn on Wild Growth, I can teleport to you. But you'd have to be in the Booty Bay Inn. Let's just go get Darnassus for now, since there's no Booty Bay. Oh, there's Booty Bay. Wait, no. Nope. Let's go to Darnassus. Go to Darnassus for now. We'll go to Booty Bay last. Yeah, I made really good gold, Keybix. Like, now that I'm no longer farming Maradon, I've been losing gold every day. Like, I've stopped making gold, so... Another reason why I'm kind of excited for this mage being leveled is because I'll be able to make some gold again. Alright, let's get BFD buff. Hopefully it drops fast. Then we'll boon it, and then we'll go get STV buff. Then we'll get a summon to SM. I think you can buy teleport to Darnassus at 30, so I'll go train that. There's a big PvP batter in Mulgar. It depends on the summon, Debish. Sometimes they charge 4 or 5 gold. Sometimes it's 2 gold. I see them expensive sometimes, but for like sometimes in the major cities, it's only 2 gold. No, teleport is 20 and 30, I think. Because I've already got teleport Stormwind and Ironforge, and then... Yeah, here's teleport Darnassus. Portals are 40 and 50. But this is teleport. Teleport's 20 and 30. 20 for Stormwind Ironforge, 30 for Darnassus, and then portals are 40-50. Is this Wild Growth EU? No, this is North America, sorry. I should log out and send my friend. Is my friend Kevin still online? I forget what his name was. Reju? Woof? There he is. Let me mail my friend some gold. Hopefully the world buff doesn't drop while I'm offline. But he's leveling an alt here finally, so I'm gonna send him some gold. Hopefully I don't miss that world buff. Rejuve. Alright, hope this world buff drops fast, boys. I have no idea, Nihao Gaming. That's another thing I have to figure out for my speedrun leveling is, like, what runes should I get at level 1? What runes can I get at level 1? And then the runes that I have to get at a higher level, when should I get them? And obviously there's just some runes that aren't going to be worth getting. Like, you can do the entire 1 to 50 with these 3. So maybe for speed's sake, you only get these 3. But if you can get, like, Spell Power or Chronostatic done with teleports in, like, 2 to 3 minutes of logged in time, then get those. But you really only need these. Like, you can get you can do everything you want with these 3 runes right here. Just add these 3 and you're fine. I felt like I was starting to, like, get mastery of multiple aspects of it, and I did start to get it cleaned up towards the end, but even if I were to get it master, I don't know if it was gonna be good gold or XP per hour. It feels like it needs, like, 20 to 50 more mobs added to it for it to be really good, but for raw gold, it sucks, which sucks. You end up spending so much gold, so... What was your XP per hour in Stockades? At my peak, when I was doing it, like, at the optimal level and not fucking up, I was peaking around, like, 190 to 200,000 per hour. But at level 31 with gray mobs, it was, like, 110k. But, like, when it was my best, I was, like, a little over 200,000 per hour. Like, doing big pulls and not fucking up, I was pushing 200k. Yeah, getting anyone that require you collecting books is going to be a pain in the ass. I would have to have, like, a summon to all those books. Then you have to, like, take into account, like, should you have people get you the Dark Rider rune, even though you're not going to use it, like, turning in all those quests is good experience. I did get a summon around the sleeping bag quest, which was really helpful. So, like, having a on this guy, it was 20 gold for sleeping bag quest summons, so... That was cool. Definitely do that on your characters. Come on, BFD buff. How many pulls from Mara Dagger? What's up, David TV? It took me 326. 326. It was a lot. It was insane. It was not fun. It was insane. But we got it. On our main. Hopefully we get it faster on this guy if I farm it on him. Might not farm it on him, though, if I never get BFD buff. Oh, here it comes. Sweet. Can I get a booty base summon? Let's boon our movement speed world buff. Do I have Chrono Boons on me? I swear I bought Chrono Boons over there. I won't need a Chrono STB, it's fine. I'm gonna just go use it immediately at Sesame Graveyard. The plan is to unboon the moment I get the Graveyard, so... If I lose a couple minutes on STB buff, it's fine. I want to min-max my time on the move speed buff, though. I need a booty base and... Who's Strangle Warlock? Selling booty bay summons. Trying to get a Booty Bay summon now. If anyone in Wild Grove has a character in the inn at Booty Bay, I can teleport them to them with a liminal passage, but... It's crazy there's no Booty Bay summons right now. Yeah, let me know if you get there, Sussy. Now, worst case scenario is I get all these word buffs, I unboon at SM Graveyard, I instantly die and end the stream. Best case scenario is it goes well and we get level 40 today. It's weird there's no Booty Bay summons. Well, Sussy will be there soon, so I can teleport to him soon. Oh, he's far, though. Here, let me set up the talents. I don't have a link to them. How many mages you got? I've got like a couple at 25, but this is my second that I'm actually leveling seriously.
Crazy there's no booty base summons. I'm wasting logged in time on my main, so I'm on this guy, so I'm gonna try and find summons from this guy. Is your lock at the inn in Booty Bay? What's his name? What's his name? Platinum? Thank you, sir. Or just invite me on my KallTorak. Thanks, Platinum. Oh, hey, I just whispered you earlier. That's funny, that's you. Oh, you're not at the end right now. You won't let me do it. There we go. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it a bunch. Oh, that's your neutral auction house bot? Gotcha. Makes sense. Thanks, man. Seriously. Seriously. Leveling another alt for another dagger run? I gotta farm more gifted subs, Dave. Duh. No, I'm bored, man. Phase 3 doesn't have much to do. The dungeon, the anti-boosting stuff has limited the pulls we can do. But I also do want a human mage for hitbox stuff, because sometimes in my videos, human mages complain about not being able to do gnome stuff, so... There's like a few reasons. There's a few reasons. It's a mechanic that makes mobs become immune to elites in dungeons, high-level dungeons become immune to slow, and then eventually move faster. So, like our big Mara 300 pull was like a 7-8 minute pull, but by like 3 minutes into the pull, the mobs are going to be moving so fast they'll kill you. So like we can't do long pulls anymore, and then we can't blizzard stack them anymore because they're immune to slow. So like, we're really limited into like super niche weird farms. And they're really hard to do because we can't stack the mobs, so... How many runs for post-dagger nerf? I don't remember. It was over 200, I think, though. Deviant does not fix your hitboxes. Nothing will change your hitboxes. Not Noggin Fogger, not Elixirs of Giant Growths. The Trog Trinket and the big trinket from Gnomer didn't work. The only thing I am aware of that changes your hitbox in-game is the Gordok Ogre suit. But you don't get that until next phase, so... And that's from Dire Maul, and it's expensive. So it's not going to be a viable option for most people. Yeah, I'm sure there's, like, bannable ways of doing it, too, but, obviously, I don't want to do stuff like that. But no, believe me, if, like, the anti-boost Giant Growth does not fix stuff. Does not fix it. Nope. I literally, like, got into an argument with someone on stream the other day, and I went and bought and got every different one of those shapeshift stuff, and like tested them all in a row on stream, and like all the spots that gnomes swim that other people don't, like it was still the exact same, the ledges were still the same. So like I went and did the BRD pull today that Taiwan does, and I couldn't do a jump that he does, not the ledge jump, but I couldn't do the torch jump to reset mobs. So like gnomes can't even do that jump. What does Boed disenchant into? I would imagine 3 small radiants. It's a hard one, even as undead. Gotcha. I tried it like 20 times in a row on my gnome. Maybe I have to hit a perfect angle. And I tried it with slow fall, and I could not get on the torch. I could have maybe sat there for a lot longer trying, but I just assumed it was something gnomes couldn't do. And then that one ledge I have to slow fall for. So there's just a lot of weird hitbox stuff in this game. Come on, world buff. Did you try it with different frame rates? No. I have not tried different frame rates. if I have to adjust frame rates and shit, if we have to get to that point to be able to make farms work on your hitbox, I give up. Look at this guy. What a cutie. I did need to supply on consumes. As soon as I get this world buff, are there still SM summons? How am I even going to get the Scarlet Monastery? How would I even get to SM? There's probably not SM summons anymore, huh? Who? Warlock Tyrus? There's one Warlock there. Who? Warlock Scarlet? I mean, I don't think any of these guys are selling summons. I didn't think about this part, guys. I completely forgot that we wouldn't have summons to SM anymore. Because there's no one selling boosts for Cath, huh? So it's like extra dead. Normally there would be a bunch of mages selling Cath boosts right now, but because of incursions, I guess there's just like no activity at Scarlet Monastery. Huh. Huh. I don't know what the plan is now then. How would I get to SM the fastest? And the problem is I won't be able to boon my other world buff, so I won't be able to, like, get a Hinterland summon and then death run through Hinterlands because I'll lose my Sunken Temple buff. I can't reboon my Sunken Temple for 47 minutes. Find a plan. I don't have the Hillsbrad flight path on this guy. I've got no flight paths on this guy because he's like a literal fresh ult. Well, I don't even have the Wetlands flight path, so it would just be a lot of logged out time. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I only did the incursions long enough to get my Molten Room, and I have not gone back. I'm still barely friendly. Gotcha, it's all the boosts that people are preferring. I obviously don't want to buy boosts, but I just want to get to SM so I can level. But we're just not getting Sunken Temple world buff right now either. We're just getting really bad luck timing. Obviously, I should be doing this kind of stuff the end of the week, during the middle of the day. Who's running Sunken Temple at this time, so... There's obviously a lot that can be done to speed up this leveling process. This is still pretty good, though. We just passed 9 hours of play, level 32. Definitely a lot of time wasted. Let's see if I can find a South Shore SM summon before I get Sunken Temple buff. Let's see if I can find a Warlock that still has someone, because sometimes those taxi guys have like alts parked in like 80 different locations, so maybe one of them will see me posting about SM and still have like 3 rats parked outside SM. Yeah, we could do that, Sussy. I would just I don't have a passage on me, so I'd have to go get one, but if you have someone in Arathi, yeah, I think that would be the best play right now since there's no summons. But I'm still waiting on Sunken Temple buff. This buff just won't drop. It's kind of crazy that no one on Alliance or Horde. You got 10 minutes on your bag? Gotcha. Cool. Well, if I don't have Sunken Temple within 9 or 10 minutes, then I will just leave without it. Because we really only need BFD for the pull. Hopefully we get Sunken Temple by then, but whenever you're ready, I'll just go get a liminal and I'll teleport to you. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick while we wait for hopefully this world buff to drop any minute now. Yeah, obviously this would be more prepared than a real speed run, but... And honestly, I'd probably just go without the world buffs in a lot of situations if this was a real speed run, and I couldn't force world buffs, so... Hopefully it's about to drop, though. Yay, it's dropping! Alright, so we're about to do a liminal teleport to Sussy and Arathi. And then it'll be a kind of long run. But we will, but that's fine. We're only cooking time on Sunken Temple. The most important one is the move speed from Boone. So... Ideally, we don't just instant die the moment we get this SM. And what's crazy is this mage is going to level faster than my old mage because he'll have world buffs from Sunken Temple, but my mage didn't have a 75% XP buff. This one will. So he'll have more XP from that. So this mage should technically level faster, so... Alright, I needed liminals. No, I definitely gotta send this guy gold later.
Talk to me. Be good.
Alright, I really hope I don't fuck up this SM graveyard shit.
What can I get for you today?
We're not gonna do crazy one pulls at either at first. We're just gonna like do small pulls initially. Should I bring swiftness pots?
See you soon.
Nah. How much are swiftness pots? Where's the liminals I just bought? There? I gotta move gold over to this guy before next stream. So I doubt I'm getting 50 today, but we'll see if we can get to 40. Let me know when you're sleeping, Docky. No, I guess I can just check randomly, because it will just cancel. Yeah. 50 seconds, KK.
Be good.
Alright, I hope this goes well, man. I hope this goes well. I feel like we'll be okay. As long as I can remember everything to do. The one thing I am concerned about is I used to like pre-kill phantasms with Arcane Blast because Arcane Blast would like heal me with regen. I could like kind of face tank them. I did take the free transfer, yep. I don't have Arcane Blast on this guy, so I'll probably have to like find ways to rank 1 Blizzard Kite. We'll see. Or not rank 1 Blizzard Kite, Frostbolt Kite. Thank you. Oh, there's mobs here. Don't die, Docky. Oh, you don't have world buffs. You're fine. Alright. We are going to SM Graveyard. Stockades was a success, though. Stockades was a big success. 2 deaths. And one of the deaths was like literally on our last pull, so. And we zoomed through stock, so. Big dub for that route. Big dub for that route. Is it this way that's the fly path? I think it's this path right here, right? Let's grab the fly path, might as well. And then we're gonna go... I'm not gonna risk running through the WPL path. I'm probably gonna go like this path around this way. Which is longer. Increases our logged in time, makes us lose more time on this world buff. I'm not too concerned about this buff. Like, it's obviously huge and gonna help, but... that's alright. I hope SM goes well. Yep, I am on Wild Growth now. No more gank here. I missed my mount. I missed my mount. Yeah, I know. Part of I was tempted to put on the move speed for this run guy from chat because I'm probably just gonna die and immediately lose the world buff. So why save the time for the run? But I'm being greedy. Like ideally, I just keep the 20% move speed for 2 full hours of farm in SM Graveyard, but we'll see what happens. It's a long-ass run, though. What's my play time now? 9 hours, 25 minutes. 9 hours, 25 minutes. It could be way faster, in my opinion, Samuelo. Like, I've wasted at least 2 hours getting world buffs. Just, like, standing there hoping a buff will drop. And then I've died a couple times, and then I had a not an optimal route for the first 10 levels. Oh, shit! Where'd they come from? Yeah, luckily I haven't had any, like, I just got world buffs and I instant-died. One of my deaths was as my world buffs were expiring, so I was already about to go leave. And the other one was, like, when there was 50 minutes left. So luckily I haven't been completely fucked on world buffs, but... yeah, bad world buff deaths are, not ideal. Not ideal. So if I remember correctly, it's... I gotta run in to the right, blink past the worst boss, get up to that fence. Hopefully humans can do the exact same jump on that first fence. Then I pull up the middle, go up to that corner, kite with Blizzard. I could do ice block stacks, but I don't think it's needed. But maybe I do ice block stacks. And then just hopefully it's a complete joke with full world buffs, like... I'm about to have so much spell damage, so... Luckily, I don't have to worry about getting ganked during this run, so there is that positive. Sucks there's no SM summons, though. SM is just completely dead for summons. Which is one hell of a run. After being riding a mount for so long, this has felt like one hell of a run. We're almost there, though. Oh, nice. I can use Wizard Oil now, too, for extra spell damage. We're probably using that over the, Oh, yeah, definitely using that one over that one. Hell yeah. Really, Subaru? That's funny. Any chance you're looking for a video editor by any chance? Not currently. If the stream ever starts making enough money to where I can afford sending some money towards someone, then for like a clips channel or something for sure, but the main reason I started this channel in the first place was so I could teach myself video editing. So the only situation I would want a video editor is that I was just so busy that I wouldn't want to bother with editing anymore. And at this point, not right now. Hey Johnny, Grodix, Sid Monux, SO Lovic, It's Flexi, Serena HD, Sturglaclon. Thanks for the recent follows on Twitch, you guys. Appreciate it. Do you know if any mobs at Purgation Island drop anything good? No idea, my man. Hey Liz Garden, Celsia, thanks for the follows, you guys. Really haven't I've only ever done it on the Mage. I've done it on the Mage in OG Classic and in SOD, so I only know what it's like to do it on a Mage. Alright guys, so again, the worst case scenario is I do this pull and I instantly die in flat face and like, we lose. Black Scare, gotcha. Yeah, you have to make the decision if you want to go farm Emerald Warden rep or not. Gotcha. If/when I die today, it's probably the end of the stream. Like, today was supposed to be a short stream anyway because I've streamed like 13 days in a row. And we're already at 5 hours just because I keep having fun streaming. But if I die and lose my world buff, it's probably an end of the stream for the day. Just because we've already been going forever. We're at dinner time. But hopefully I just keep my world buff for 2 hours and we get to 40 and I can do ZF tomorrow. The moment I get ZF tomorrow, it's free from there. I'll be going to ZF at 40. You need swiftness potions to get her as a priest? Gotcha. But yeah, Mike, the only thing I would want an editor for is, like, if I eventually started a clips channel, but I don't think that's on the cards right now. Maybe several months from now. Yeah, so priests have the advantage of, one, they can heal themselves. Two, they have a lot of things that give them mana back, like Shadow Fiend, so like they don't as hard as Mage. Three, they've got things like Homunculi and Shadow Fiend. When they're in range of Princess, it can trigger her Fart Cloud stuff. So like you can just stand there and pump extra DPS into her when it's happening. So like, Priest got a lot of cool advantage. Hey, thanks for the buff, man. And they just dot her. Like, Priest dots do a lot more damage than Living Bomb by itself, so I imagine Priest is really easy. Maybe not easy, but easier. I'm sure there's aspects of it that are hard because you don't have Blink. Like, Blink is just such a game changer, but... Okay, let's see if I can do this right. So one of my biggest concerns, again, is dealing with the phantasms that you can't not pull. When I used to kill them on my last mage, I would focus them down with Arcane Blast. I never got Arcane Blast on this guy. I have no idea, Space Lotus. That would be crazy if it did. Do we use Fireball rank 6 or Frostbolt rank 6? Probably Fireball. Well, either way, my biggest concern right now is the Phantasms, and if we can deal with them well enough. I hope we can deal with them well enough, but knowing me, I did not watch my old videos or refresh myself on this pull. So we're going based purely off of what we just did in Phase 2. Phase 2 leveling, so it's not even like I was farming it towards the end of Phase 2. It's just the start of Phase 2, so... Okay. Either stream's about to end in 10 minutes, or we're about to be leveling for a while. I will get my sleeping bag buff, though. Let's go ahead and get sleeping bag buff. 3 minutes. Okay. I'm going to watch my old KallTorak SM Graveyard. Let me just speed through it. Playback speed 2 times. Pull, run to there like I thought. Just make sure I remember where I blink. Blink there. Get the spot. I'm killing off the Phantasms pre-pull like I said. But again, I was doing those with Blizzard. Move forward. Let's watch the pull. Living bombs, living bombs, living bombs. The pull. I did ice block stack them. And then I blinked out of ice block. Okay. Alright, that seems simple enough. It's here, like, that's what I'm thinking is gonna happen, man. I'm gonna die, like, in the stupidest way. What I actually think I'm gonna die to is, like, there's gonna be something different with the human hitbox that throws me off, but I should be fine. I went and did this at 31 on launch, so I'm 32 now. Hopefully I'm prepared enough. You should do a dry run with Boone's buff. Well, unfortunately, this one can't be Boone for 16 minutes. But I think I'm just going to YOLO the Boone, Sussy. I think I'm just going to YOLO it. It's a waste of the last 40 minutes of time, but that's kind of funny. It's, like, funnier for the stream, I guess. Like, if I just face planted with these buffs first pull. Go for student fodder. I think I'm going to use it because my concern is 36 to 40. And I want to get through that the fastest so I can go to ZF. So I'm going to use it, like... We'll start using them at, like, 34, I think. But 36 to 40 is, like, my biggest concern. Once I'm in ZF, it's free, but getting to ZF is, like, my scariest portion right now. Okay. It should be done soon. Yep, there we go. Let's get our full buffs. Spell oil, wizard oil, fiery, scrolls. Arcane elixir, sagefish, unboon, then we go. Then we go. So hopefully we don't have annoying mobs at that fence, and then it's the same jump for gnomes. Hopefully it's the same jump for gnomes. YOLO Boone. We're on Boone, boys. We are unbooned.
Tell me everything.
Please be the same jump. Please be the same jump. Please be the same jump. You never know. No! 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 I can't get up! I can't get up! Oh. No, I fell though! I got up, but I fell! Well, this is awkward. That's where I normally jumped on my gnome and it wasn't working. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to fall there. No, 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 no! Get up. I am like doing everything I can to be a shithead. Eteria, I'm panicking. I can't think when I'm panicking. It's not my fault. No, 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 we're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. No, 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 we're fine, guys. Guys, we're fine. No, 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 yes, sir, I don't want to end the stream. I want to level to 40 right now. I think I can just, like, jump down and kill these guys now. Guys, at no point was I scared. We are fine. Oh, fuck. Not only am I learning this, without doing much prep, but I also am doing it at the end of the stream, so I'm already just cooked. We're not dying. We're gonna do it. Do I have mage armor at this level? When's mage armor? Is it 34? I don't have mage armor. I need to get rid of that group too, and then I gotta find phantasms. I don't have my target phantasm macro anymore. Target fan. I think that should just target them. I don't remember if that's their name though. It definitely seems like it was like more consistent on gnome or something. Maybe I'm just like, maybe I just forgot how to do the jump before. Yeah, maybe I just forgot how to do the jump before and I'm just a spaz. I'm probably just a spaz. Yeah, I was being a spaz. This is easy. It's the same as gnome. I'm just a fucking loser. I'm just a loser, you guys. Get rid of these guys just so I have this whole spot to play with. Sucks to suck. That is the life that we lead. Alright, so we want... I don't know if they're called spectral phantasms or phantasms, but if they're called phantasms, there's not one in range of me right now, based off my macro. Oh, there's one. It's haunting phantasm, so my macro needs to be haunting. / target, haunting. Which macro is it? Haunting. Okay, so there's one there. You can just avoid pulling that one. That's the only one I see close. We just don't body pull that one, and we can skip him. We just gotta find ones we have to clear. Is that one right there? No, that's a zombie. I mean, it looks like we're clear to just do the pull. Oh, fuck. I'm fucked. Oh. Alright, boys. I'm going for it. YOLO. I don't know if I scouted Phantasms well enough, but I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna Swiftness pot. Even though I don't need to every pull, I just want to do it for this one. I definitely did not pull enough mobs. But we're doing this first pull small. No! Oh, the jump's the same at least. Feels the same? Why are you being a punk ass, huh? Ooh, he smacked the shit out of me. I'm super Just trying to get him a little bit clump better. Get up. I'm definitely doing this really sloppily. It's not looking good, but we're trying. The 30-second, the duration change, the Living Flame, has definitely made a noticeable impact on this to me, like, right away. Like, that is really annoying to deal with, because you're really not... Before, it was made a lot easier by Living Flame just getting so much damage out. Like, Living Flame was your priority damage in this farm, and now, like, it feels so useless, because you're literally only getting, like, 4 to 5 seconds of it. Oh, get up. Well, we're not gonna die, but this was not a clean pull, that's for sure. And I really dislike the Living Flame nerf with this farm. It feels super noticeable. It feels super noticeable. Get up. Get up. Jesus. I'm super My mana felt awful there. I feel like I need to come back at like 34 for this to be efficient. I obviously didn't do a very big pull, but I feel like if I did a big pull, that might have been like scarier. Like I just did not have the mana to maintain a good Blizzard stack. Oof, that was rough. 60k XP per hour, I mean, that's not great. That's barely over a level per hour. 13 minutes inside for that. Obviously can do a bigger pull and cleaner it up, but that was not as ideal as I was hoping. We still have like half the dungeon we can pull. Arathi at 37 is 97k per hour. What were you getting at a lower level? I think there's like a second pull I can do in here with these mobs. There's a couple fants left though. Maybe we can try another pull here. I need to reset and get full mana though. You want 33 min? Well, we're going to do another reset here at least probably, but... This one felt hard. That felt rough. I obviously can clean that up, but it also felt like I was one step away from death a lot there. Like, I just feel like the Nomer gear, or not Nomer gear, the BFD gear I did this with originally obviously helped a lot with the mana. The world buffs are doing great for the damage, clearly, but... All the guys I'm trying to get pulled are not pulling. I just got dazed, that's bad. I don't have Evo K for this pull, so there is a little bit less mana regen in this one, but it felt a little bit cleaner. It's just really hard to get them restacked. I mean, if you layer hop, I'm sure you can be fine. Like, if I were to make like a speed leveling guide for this phase, then it's possible that I'm just super I need to get a Nova off. Don't get dazed. Please get up. But yeah, the problem is these guys are like constantly casting a curse, right? And that just gets them declumped. Oh, fuck. Fuck. We're just so right now. Come on. We almost have Evo, okay. If I can clean this up, this will become a good XP per hour, but I definitely feel like for my next mage, before I do the graveyard swap, it'll be like it'll be Stockades till 32, and then it will 100% be a BFD run. Like 100% a BFD run. It'll be a BFD run. What's the earliest you can enter Nomer? Someone said it was earlier than 40. $27 from what I saw. So, like, then 20k per boss. So then, ideally, at 32, you would do a BFD and a Nomer. Oh, next Mage is definitely going to be Horde, but at some point, if this phase is long, I'll do like a super speed run challenge. But that takes a lot of prep and would take like help from people, so it's like not something that would just happen. The Horde Mage is definitely next, though. Horde Mage is definitely next, though. Alright. I mean, that was 20k experience. Can you do number before 40? That's what I've heard. You can do number before 40. Alright, be right back real quick. My dinner is done. Let me go get it. So even though this doesn't feel like the best XP per hour, I'm going to stick with it for now until I lose my world buffs. So if I die, whatever. But I'm going to keep trying to get this down, and then if we can get it cleaner, cool. Because it's going to be good if I do more speed runs for this. This farm, getting good at this one is good for both Horde and Alliance Mages. So mastering this one is hopeful, if it can be. Yep, when you get Blade of Eternal Darkness, you raid log that mage because he's done. There's nothing else to do this phase. Smoke. I'm eating my food real quick, and then I'm gonna do more pulls. Sorry, guys. I got stuffed shells from some Italian place. I guess I'll log out temporary to keep my world buffs. Just quickly eating, guys. Sorry, I've been streaming almost 6 hours, so just gonna stuff my face real quick, and then hopefully we're doing at least 2 more hours of pulls, but we'll see. That was pretty sketch, but as long as I keep the pulls small, they're manageable. No, they didn't nerf Living Flame again, but when I did Graveyard last, we still had the 20-second Living Flame, so I was still used to having that. I think. I feel like I did it with the 20-second Living Flame. That felt harder, so I'm guessing it was just Living Flame difference, but I don't remember. Yeah, because Living Flame got nerfed to 10 seconds in Nomer, I believe, right? So I definitely had the big, long 20-second Living Flame for that farm. And yeah, that was super noticeable not having it. Oh, hey. Logging in that guy's army. I'm definitely too low for Murloc still. I think I'm just going to try YOLO running out. Well, I don't have to worry about getting ganked when I zone out. I used to fucking get ganked zoning out with my world buff sometimes. I legit just had PTSD to get ready to ice block as I zoned out. Alright, I'm gonna go put these dishes away and then we will do another pull. Alright, let's get it.
Tell me.
Don't be a spaz, don't be a spaz, just get up, just get up. Just get up, just get up, just get up, just get up. Now, can I get into a spot that de-aggroes? Oh, see, I got one of them aggro, so I'm probably gonna have to jump down and kill one of these idiots. I assume. I gotta hug the left so this guy resets. I gotta get far enough away from him. Get away, fool. Shoo. Okay, I think I just jump down and kill this one then. New living flame soon. And he should die quickly after that. Okay. We have to pre-clear this one more than likely. He'll get aggroed. There's one across the way, but we can avoid him. That one's got to be pre-cleared. Ooh, Iron Spine. Yeah, Victon. Yeah. I gotta farm the subs again, you know. Wasn't enough the first time. Okay, so I've always killed these guys with Arcane Blast. That made it really easy. I don't have that this time, so... We're just giving it a go. Hopefully I don't aggro any patrols. Okay, they're easy. No, I did not want to aggro that guy. Fuck. Okay, we gotta get that patrol probably. We don't have to, but it's probably safer to get that guy. There's a we have to get that one for sure because he's in our juggle spot, so we'll definitely aggro that phantasm. So we're clearing those two. We're not in distance to see the mobs up there yet. If there's one up there, we have to pre-clear them too. You don't have to pre-clear them at this, but it makes it so much easier. So we definitely gotta get those two cleared. I can't tell if there's one right here, and I can't tell if there's ones there. But elsewhere, we should be fine. We don't have to kill any other ones. We can do Iron Spine in the pool. Okay, that's a zombie. What about up top? Ghost and Ghost. So up top looks clear. So we just gotta get this idiot and the patrol. I don't know how to get the patrol, that idiot, without pulling this zombie here. I don't know if this tree counts as line of sight. Try to see. Oh, I knew I was gonna body pull him. We could maybe deal with one phantasm in the pool, but which it seems like we might have to just try and deal with it. Jesus, get up, fool. We have to. We're gonna clear the patrol though. Gotta get away from that one, then I'll get away from that one. Spell damage for leveling, personally, because of how Living Bomb scales. It just scales so well with damage. Please de-aggro. This guy's being a real pickle butt. Shoot! 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 I was about to say, there's like no way I'm not far enough away from him yet. That one patrol should be coming soon? Okay. Like, it sucks because this guy's a problem. I think we pull this group here, and we pull those two. So we can skip X. I think that's, like, the safest way to do this. Obviously, I've wasted a lot of time, though. That's the thing I hate about SM Graveyard. It's probably most certainly better to do open world. Oh, don't aggro Iron Spine, idiot. I'm really blowing it. It's been a long stream. I'm not giving up, though. Get up. Maybe I should give up. What am I doing, boys? It's just been one of those streams. Okay, so if we get over here, we can de-aggro Iron Spine, hopefully. Hopefully, being over here, Iron Spine will just run up there and we won't aggro him again, and then we can just kill this Phantasm. Okay, we jump down, we aggro those two. And then hopefully we can just kill this Phantasm. Did I aggro fucking dickhead again? I did not. Cool. It's definitely harder to deal with the Phantasm with that Arcane Blast. So, like, in my speed run, getting, like, summoned to Arcane Blast Rune is definitely on the list of things to do. Okay, let's go ahead and get these guys if we can. And then we can pull him. We want to kill that group, that guy, and then I think we're good to do the... Ooh, there's this dude here, too. I didn't see him. We got to be careful of him. We're hopefully just not going to pull him on the pull. I mean, a Giga Chad would just go for it, but... I'm excited for my Horde Mage. My Horde Mage is probably happening sooner than y'all think. Like, next week gets thrown off because of Kata pre-patch, and I'm leveling a Mage and Kata, but... On the pre-patch, at least. But, I'm really hyped for the Horde Mage. Damn it. Jesus. I clearly need a break. I don't know what I was doing with that pull. We killed them all, though, but it was weird. That was a weird-ass pull. Okay. Let's get that Phantasm. I should be able to pull this without aggro and shit. And then we can do a pretty big pull. We just can't pull Triangle and Diamond. No! God damn it. Can we kill him before I have to reset? Please get up, dude. Not like this. Not like this. Well, we killed the Phantasm and we were able to get away for the reset, but... Holy fuck. This is as hard as I remember it being at 32. I remember me thinking that when I came here at 32 on my last mage, this was really hard and I don't want to do this again. At 32. I remember it being a joke at like 34, maybe 36, but this is hard. We've only been in here 11 minutes, but alright, so just don't pull those two guys, and let's see what we can do. I definitely think off stream, though, I will get him a couple more levels and either come back here or have a new game plan for tomorrow's leveling. Hopefully tomorrow on stream, because since Kata pre-patch is Tuesday, I know that night I'm streaming a warrior raid for Kata pre-patch, but Monday is going to be spent trying to get this guy 50. Which is tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be playing this guy most of the day, trying to finish the leveling route. But after that, it'll be Kata stuff, some more Sod stuff, and then maybe next week or the weekend is the Horde Mage. I'm hyped for the Horde Mage, though. I haven't played a Horde all of Sod. Okay. I don't want to use Mana Shield for the pull, but I'm going to. We should go for that group there, but we're not going to. Iron Spine. Get that idiot. That's felt clean. This felt really clean, this pull here. How did he auto me? Crap, I don't have a cancel aura macro. Did not want to be ice blocked that long. Oof, my timer's way off on this evocate. Fuck, we did not get many ticks there. These mobs are super split right now. I might be in shrubs. The mana difference from not having BFD gear definitely made this more difficult. Like, I'd have to go watch the VOD on my live stream of my last mage, but I feel like this is way harder than it was on my last mage. And I'm pretty sure it's like primarily a living flame difference. Like, I feel like it's mostly a living flame difference, but... like, the living flame nerf is just a huge damage loss for this farm. Huh. Get up. We're getting it, though. I mean, it's pretty cool. We haven't died. I was worried I was going to face plant. We've gotten 2 successful clears. Well, can't say it was successful yet. I am as fuck, though. What level do you get mage armor? Is it 34 or 36? Like, obviously, mage armor would be thick for this. But my mana is just a real problem. And because Living Flame is only getting us... like, Living Flame would be so much damage normally, but... it's this, like, not getting much damage. Maybe if I, like, try to run up and do, like... oh, shit. I didn't get close enough. Maybe, like... maybe I gotta do, like, face plant fucking Living Flames like that. 34, gotcha. Fuck. Maybe I gotta do like shit like that. Like just like run it, get close to mobs and like living flame on their face to min-max the damage. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Please. I mean, we can clean this up for sure. Every level we get makes this faster. So I think the strategy for the next mage, like if my next mage is the Horde mage, we will come to SM Graveyard. It just won't be at 32. It'll be at like 34, I bet. I bet we're coming here at 34 on my Horde mage. We're still alive though, guys. It's been rough, but we're still alive. 17-minute reset for 70k per hour. I mean... we could do bigger pulls and clean that up. Maybe we get that up to 80 to 90k per hour. Horde Hillsbrad Farms? I forgot about that. My Horde Mage is going to zoom, I bet. Depending on how populated those farms are. Where do Horde level? Or where do Horde get their world buffs? I know Booty Bay clearly. Thunderbluff or Boone? Where does their Nomer buff drop? Orgrimmar or Undercity? I'm guessing Org. I don't think there's a second pull we want to do here. I think we just leave. We obviously missed some mobs. We're just going to... Org, gotcha. I think we're just resetting. Yikes. Well, next reset we're 33. Every level we get makes this farm so much easier. And obviously if we get good RNG on, we get good RNG on the Haunting Phantasms, then, like, that makes everything just so much easier, too. I'm hyped for the Horde Mage, though. Part of me wants to make it a troll, but I feel like I should do an undead. Undead male is bis hitbox. But I kind of want a troll in case I raid, because I want that cast speed thing. Is the cast speed OP? I've never raided on a troll mage before. Undead male is the bis, or undead, yeah, undead male is the bis hitbox size, so I would want it for, like, farms over there, but maybe I go troll male.
No, man.
Whoa, bad ice block, or bad, not like this. Please jump up properly, dude. Please jump up properly, dude. Please jump up properly, dude. We jumped up properly, dude. We did it, dude. Alright, so we're going to get to the left here. We're going to make sure all of these guys reset, and then we're just going to kill this trio here. Phantasm there. Doesn't look like there's any on that end. Alright, let's kill this trio real quick. Oops, I wasted mana there. Living bombs, explosions should kill them. Okay. Let's try and make this a good reset. A Phantasm there. That one's in an annoying spot. I'm really worried he's gonna pull. And I can kill Haunting Phantasms in the pool, but I would rather do that at a higher level. Shit. There's the patrol. It's not a Phantasm. I wonder if I'm not aggroing him because I'm sitting down, and if I move, I'm gonna aggro him. Hitbox things, you know, no human things. Looks like that spot's checked. I need to check that spot there. So once this guy's gone, we'll go around and we'll see what we got over here. Get this chest. Alright, non-elites, non-elites. What's up here? Non-elites, phantasms? Nope. So there is only one danger phantasm. I really, really don't want to do him in the pool ideally. So if I can find a way to... I'd have to kill this idiot, then this. Ooh, I can maybe pull these three and then get to him. So let's pull these three. That's an easy kill. Worst case, we have to pull those three too. Okay. If I can pull this guy now, and then we're set up to do a fatty pull. So this might be our best lockout yet. This might be like a good benchmark for how fast this can go on the undead for when we do him, or the troll. I might do trolls just to try troll hitboxes, since I know undead are... I think undead male and human males are the same hitbox, so I don't necessarily need an undead on the horde, one on the horde side, but... So it'll probably be a troll. See if I can get this idiot without aggroing other stuff. Oh no, that's not what we wanted. Okay. Well, I hope we're far enough away from him to de-aggro these guys, because we were on a really good pace until that happened. If I have to waste a lot of time juggling these two mobs trying to get them to de-aggro, I don't know. I think I just commit to this side. Up he de-aggroed, and then those guys will de-aggro in a second. Okay. So we are 6 minutes in. Currently making a good pace. If I can do a really big one pull here, we'll have Evocate up. Do I have my cancel aura macro for ice block on this character? I don't. I forget what. I just don't want to miss this. There it is. Cancel aura ice block. I forget if cancel aura always has to be in front of it. I think it does. Okay, we almost got our Jade up. That's what we were waiting for mainly. Let's do the pull. So if I don't fuck this up, I think I am gonna swiftness pot here. This feels like a good stack. I feel like we're getting it down now, guys. Like, the last, like, if you look at the first pull to this pull, it's like a night and day difference. Boom. We got a level. Took a while to get it clean, but we got a level. We didn't lose our world buffs. We're in the process of letting this guy clap us for a little bit for some reason. But nice. See, now I told you, if we got it clean, we'd be pushing closer to 100k per hour. And right now we're at 90k. And this wasn't, like, perfectly clean. This is pretty damn close. That was pretty good. That felt like a really good lockout. What was that? 35, 110k per hour right there. Hey, that was the cleanest we've done it. And we got more mobs in this lockout we can pull too, so. If we get all of our pulls like that, we can keep doing this place for sure. 110k is great, so. Let's keep with the pull. Don't aggro. Let's keep with it. Now, I need to come back with swiftness pots for sure when I finish leveling here. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't know. It's dumb that they make elites not drop waylaid supplies. Like, they always find stupid... Ugh. It's so dumb that elites can't drop waylades. We don't want people to only spam dungeons for them, so... Bruh. Who cares? How come you're not using the student fathers? I'm probably gonna start using them around level 34. I want to make 34 to 40 as fast as possible. Really, I just want to hit 40 as fast as possible, so I'm saving them for like another level or so. Oops. I just got it 40, boys. The faster I get 40, the better. Once I'm in ZF, it's cake. It's cakewalk. We've gotten good luck on Phantasm spawns not being here yet. It's always super annoying when they spawn in, like, this spot here. Right, there's one there. None there. One there. We'll probably pre-pull that one. We will just kill these three guys real quick right here. So far, that's the only one I see we have to pull. Triangle. There could be more here and here, but we need that guy to despawn, okay. That definitely makes there more appeal to open world farm. Like, maybe on the undead, I try only open world farms and avoid dungeons altogether and be like, this is how much experience I got from waylaid supplies. The problem is I don't have money on gold on Horde side, so I wouldn't be able to just I guess, can you still move gold through the neutral auction house? I assume you can, so I'll be able to get Horde to my gold to my Horde, one of those words. Take this chest. Patrol should be incoming soon. I don't know what the patrol is though. Okay. It is a ghost pat. Okay, I think we're good to just like almost nice. We're getting like really fast clean lockout. So we just pull this group here. We pull that fucker here. And we are pulling again. Oh, there's a phantasm in the middle there. We gotta clear 2 phantasms. I didn't see that guy there. I didn't see that guy there. And that means we might need to pull... Is this guy just a patrol? If this guy's just a patrol, we're fine. Yeah. So we gotta get that guy. Those 2 hauntings there. And we're good. Only 3 minutes into this lockout, so we are making fantastic time. After that relearning period, I feel good now. And then every level you hit, this farm gets easier and easier. But I remember 34, I was like, wow, this is a joke now. And I was doing, like, phantasm pulls. And eventually, the higher level you are, you actually want phantasms because they give you the most experience. Just don't accidentally aggro any of these elites like last pull. Living Flame's probably going to break him any second now. We can probably just face tank him from here. He hasn't summoned any of his pets. It's kind of funny. There he goes. Okay. We got one more Phantasm to kill. Oh, is that a patrolling one? So we have to be mindful of this one, too. We might want to just pre-kill him. Since our last lockout, how long was our last lockout? Our last lockout was less than 13 minutes, which is what you really want to hit for lockout, 13 to 14 minutes, so... I can actually spend the extra time getting this XP to min-max my time. We still got about probably an hour, a little over an hour on our speed buff. We definitely want to catch this guy. I just don't know the best spot to pull him. Probably like right here. He'll pat back soon. I just gotta be careful of that one zombie patrol. I might need to pre-clear this guy too to get to that guy. Yep, there comes that guy. I gotta pull this guy quick and then get back across. I gotta pull this guy when he's like right here so he doesn't pull with that dude. Oops. I did not realize I was gonna be LOS of him there. Well, let's see if we can kill him and then reset while we have this guy aggroing onto us. Hit them all with a cone of cold. Keep cutting back. We could just kill him. Then we're fine, obviously. No! We're fine. We can kill this Phantasm. Don't die here. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up. Please, please. Alright. Wow. Somehow we fucking did not die there. We aggroed 2 extra zombies with that Phantasm and survived. We are lucky. Okay. We got one more Phantasm to pull. We can maybe get him by going through here. We might have to clear one of these zombies, though. I think we just have to deal with that idiot while killing this one, so I think we just, like, do this. And we just, like, have to kite. Oh my god, of course he breaks instantly, though. Like, this guy is being as obnoxious as he can be in the pool. I don't have mana pot yet, so that's just frustrating. It's okay, we got a Nova here. Ugh, I don't have mana pot here. I should have waited for my mana pot, so that just makes it look a little harder. Oh my god, and I'm aggro and shit. Did my greed get me killed? And I'm aggroing everything. We killed the Phantasm. Can I get up without dying? Please. I am like, just like... Head up my... Oh my god, nope, we're still fucking up. Did I die to... I gotta, like, lean back for a second. I'm, like, trying my hardest to kill myself, but somehow pulling it off. What the fuck am I doing? So we needed those guys to reset. Why aren't you looting the mobs? Listen, I ain't got time for loot. I ain't got time for loot. My slash plate is 10 hour. Jesus, it's way slower than I was hoping. We're at 11 hours almost. Only level 33. I was hoping to be done. My goal is to do 1 to 50 in 12 hours, but We are not doing it great right now. Is it just this guy aggroed? If it's just this guy aggro, we're fine. What's the time on this roll? Alright, so we're still within lockout, so we're not, like, fucked up to the point where we're, like, going slower than lockout. We're still on pace for lockout, so... I would not call that an epic gamer moment. That was me, like, epically failing and then like, pulling off miracles. I put myself in that hole, though. Alright. We only gotta avoid that guy, I believe. This is the only guy we have to avoid, and then we're going. I think we're going to try and get as many of the zombies as we can. We don't have a swiftness pot this time, so gotta be careful of that. Oof. Here we go. Missing that guy, unfortunately. Bad days. That's an annoying days. Another annoying days. We got an ice block here. We did not get those guys pulled early enough, so that sucks. Jump here. Get a blizzard up there. That was not all the mobs that I wanted, but at least we're alive. Alright, let them run to us before we jump up. Get them forward. This guy's just being the annoying guy at the party. Oof. I mean, we're fine, but... once we get to this point, it's okay, but it gets a little hairy there sometimes. Yeah, I wanted to get that patrol for sure. Oh, we got them anyway. Well, there we go. They're just late to the party. So we had the annoying guy at the party, and then we had the late guys to the party. As fuck. Definitely excited for mage armor. Of course, living flame resists. Unfortunate. Oh, nice. So humans can just like, I can just like strafe jump up it pretty easily. Like not even watching. Like look at that. That's pretty. Humans got it really easy. Well. Alright, that living flame did not resist. Alright, really, so the kill phase really is just like trying to maximize your living flame damage. Like, look how much my Living Flame's doing. It's just about getting them it's about more... It's about your Blizzard control. And just, like, getting maximum Living Flame damage. Don't stress Living Bomb too much. I feel like I would still come here on a 32 Mage now that I'm getting the cooldown more. But it depends on what Horde has. If Horde has better options at 32, like if the, those farms are that good for them, then I don't know. Someone's upset I'm not looting, so I'm gonna loot these ones just for you. I'm looting this pool just for you. But I'm gonna leave those 2 mobs unlooted just to make you extra upset. Ding! Almost perfectly looted. Almost. Do I want to do a second pull in this lockout? No, we're already at 15 minutes. Even though this was a scuff lockout, that's still 80k, so... This definitely feels worth it. It's just not as insane as Stockades was. That guy's probably fuming right now. So, I got about an hour left in this world buff if I don't die. I'm expecting to get 34, maybe 35. Either tonight off stream or just on stream tomorrow, we'll get 35 to 40 done. I'm thinking about doing it off stream because I'm assuming I'm going to have to go do some stupid open world farming. But hopefully, since tomorrow's the day before patch day for Kata, tomorrow should just be me on Sod all day leveling this mage. So tomorrow should be 40 to 50. And if we can... It's not looking like we're making the best record ever. I am pretty unhappy with my current clear time. What is our played right now? 33.5. We're at 10 hours, 47 minutes. So... Obviously, if less than 24 hours played is make, that seems okay. But I feel like I could do less than 12 hours played. What is the add-on for the XP bar? It's a weak aura. It's called, like, Luxthos. Luxthos Experience Bar. There's a lot I can do to clean this up, but I feel pretty happy with this run, you know? We're still less than 12 hours played, and we're almost 35. Like, that seems decent. Yeah, I'm really checked out mentally on, like, classic, like the classic Wrath start stuff. Like, I barely want to play Kata, so I'm hoping it blows, like, because I don't have much interest in playing it. Like, I'm interested in playing it, but, like, I'm hoping that Kata just blows my ass all open and I'm super fun, but, like, I've been clocked out mentally for a long time in Wrath. I haven't been farming mounts or anything. I'm not touching Kata. There's only 2 reasons why I'm touching Kata. 1, it gives me stream content just to have fun leveling, but 2, I already have a Wrath of the Lich King guild, and they're going straight into Kata. If I had to find a guild for Cataclysm, I would not be playing, but because it's my Wrath guild just continuing on, I'm just following them. But if I had to do, like, a new guild or shit, no, sir. I would not be playing Kata. I've also never played Kata, so it's also a brand new experience for me, which makes it a little bit more interesting. But even with that, my interest is very low. Oh my god. We got all the Fants. We got all the Fants. Oh my god, another one. This is what I hate about this place. I keep replacing the same fucking ones. We got all the Fants. Oh my god. And another one up there. It's literally impossible to do that many fants. Like, part of me just wants to just go hot reset, but we'll hit lockout. Like, this is so many fucking fants. Jesus. Alright, let's start clearing them. See how fast we can do this lockout in. I really wish, like, in my next speed run, Arcane Blast is one of the runes I'm getting prep wise. If I'm doing this place, I want Arcane Blast for killing these guys. Like, it's not awful doing it with Frost Nova, or Frostbolt and Fireball, but it helps a fuckload. Living Flame should be enough to kill them now, but we're kind of low. We still got plenty of regen time, so. Alright, 1 down, 50 to go. Which one next? This one. We can skip triangle. Is that another Fant there? No, it's not. I mean, we're literally killing like 6 spots of mobs. But yeah, tomorrow's leveling should be really easy. Once I'm in ZF, even at level 40 with invis pots, oh, I gotta buy a mount, so I gotta make sure I send myself enough gold for my mount. Yeah, I'm hyped to do ZF tomorrow. Because then I also know I'll be making a little bit of gold, too. Maybe I get lucky with a Dunes card or something, you know? Alright, we skipped that one. We probably want to pull the patrol. And I think there's one here and one here. I don't remember. Let's get them, though. Need full mana before I can pull this guy for sure. Oh, she resists my Nova. Neat. Don't aggro stuff, please. Three seconds on Living Flame. Living Flame will kill him. Okay. 6 minutes for those mobs so far. And even with just killing these guys one by one, I'm still making 41k per hour, which is, like, not horrible in, like, a normal sense. Like, if this was classic WoW with no XP buffs and shit, like, 41k per hour is, like, not something to scoff at, so. Or the talents, I'm just doing this as Deep Frost. Nothing fancy. I'm just doing your standard Deep Frost for leveling. Maybe Master of Elements would have been better for this, not sure. Alright. Alright, so we're just gonna kill this guy. We got 2 right here we gotta kill. And then I think we're doing the pull. They look safe after these 2 guys are pulled. So I still think we're on pace to make lockout, but I mean, that is an obnoxious amount of phantasms. There's another one there. So if we were doing like a full clear pull, we would pull that guy too. What the hell, Barbaric? That's crazy. The RNG is just disrespectful, yeah. Like, I remember when I was leveling my gnome, I got one that was full of only the non-elite ghosts. And it was when I was, like, a higher level. So, like, it ended up being horrible XP because it was just, like, a bunch of non-elites. Like, the RNG can just be really weird. Because there's just, like, it just seems like you can literally be any combination. No, like, card set requirements for these mobs. Hopefully I don't die here. Alright, we got 1 more Phantasm in the pool. This guy. And then we are doing the pull. I'm starting to... I want to kind of do troll. Maybe I'll do a troll for my Horde Mage. Undead's Biss, though, but I kind of want to do a troll. I mean, I can always do an Undead after. But maybe I do troll. The spell haste sounds fun. I just don't know how troll hitboxes stand up. Is troll better for the jumps and all? I always was told that Undead's best for jumps. I was told that human and undead are undead male and human male are the 2 best for jumps. I always play gnome though, so. What does Taiwan play? Whatever Taiwan plays is Biss. I'm pretty sure he plays undead male. Whatever Taiwan does is Biss. But I actually, that's what I believe is the Biss is God damn, keep resisting. Is human male and undead male, I believe, are the same hitbox size, and they are both the most consistent. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's troll. I don't know. I thought it was undead male and human male. 16 minutes on Suckin' Temple, 35 minutes on Spark, 42 minutes on Boon. We're definitely getting 34 at least. I'm pretty sure Undead's this, but yeah. I'm pretty sure human male and undead male are the same exact hitboxes, and there are some that they can't do, I believe, but like most of the time they are like the most consistent and most accurate, but I would have to ask Taiwan or the Mage Discord to know for sure. Alright, I think we're just doing the pull. Just don't pull that idiot. We got some real laggers coming up. There's always one. There's always one. I put Living Flame on the worst target to put that on. Like these guys, that was like the worst target to put Living Flame on. I thought I was putting it on Elite, and I fucked up. Let's do one full rank duration Blizzard. Let them get close to us, and with the full duration slow. And we're going to evocate the moment we jump up. 2, 3. Can we get a fourth? Going for a fourth was crazy, but we went for it. Not the best value out of Living Flame there, but whatevs. I mean, yeah, the Phantasm clears we had to do definitely slowed us down, but this still felt pretty okay. It was definitely not the fastest clear, though. At this point, you're convinced I'll solo anything? Well, if there was enough to do in Phase 3, I would not be here, but... yeah. I don't know, it's fun soloing stuff, dope. It's fun. This is the last one. Okay. So what was that? 75k per hour, and that was a pretty scuffed lockout. Was there a waylaid supply? Nice. I am getting him a little bit of rep at least. I forgot that the non-elites in here can drop them too. Okay. One more lockout, we're 34. What's our slash played? 11 hours, 3 minutes for level 34. So 12 hours will probably be like around 35. I can clean that up. I want to hit 34 of this lockout, so I'm going to use a student lockout. This next lockout, so I'm going to use a student fodder. Savory Deviants don't change your hitbox at all. They do nothing for your hitbox at all. Neither does Noggin Fogger. Neither does Giant Growth. Gordok Ogre's the only thing off I know. Show us your face. You can look at my Twitter. I'll be doing a webcam stream eventually for like Kata launch probably. We'll see. Either Kata launch or Phase 4 leveling stream will be a webcam stream. I'm not afraid to show my face. I just don't have a webcam, so. This next Twitch This next yeah. I've been streaming too long and I'm having a stroke. 7-hour stream already. Did not expect. I was expecting to do a 2-hour stream. When will Phase 4 come? I think it's going to be like a month after Kata, so I think we're like 2 months away, is my guess. But I'm just guessing. Yeah, female Undair struggles with a lot of things. My mage in classic TBC was female undead, and it fucking sucked. Please, good RNG on Phantasm. There's one on the patrol. There's one there. We can skip that one. So far, so good. It looks clear outside of those two. Do I have you aggroed? I do have you aggroed. Okay, let's get these guys aggroed instead. They're easier to clear. I was talking to someone in my YouTube chat. They said female undead struggles with stairs and that Deviant fixes it. I'm pretty sure that's not true. I'm like 99.9% sure that Deviants do nothing to hitboxes. Been confirmed by the Mage Discord, and I've tested it on stream. Like, there are spots that female humans don't swim, that my gnome swims. And when I use a male human, or whatever, when I use deviants and shit. Doesn't change shit. Doesn't change shit for jumps. We do want to get that patrol. Oh, that's not a patrol. That's just one dude. Okay, so we don't even have to chase down a patrol. So far, so good. Doesn't look like one there. What about up there? I think we're good to do a big pull, boys. I think we might do a Gigaham pull too. I think we might go for as many mobs as we can. 2 minutes on Evoke though, so let's wait for Evoke. Well, we still got to kill this mob. But then I think we're going to try and get every single mob if we can. How many mages do I have? This would technically be 4, but 2 of them are, like, never being leveled, and they're dead on, like... They're just dead. They're never being leveled. They're, like, old mages on Chaos Bolt. This is my second mage that I'll, like, potentially actively be playing. Oh no, that fucking patrol. Okay, we gotta get this guy close, then we're gonna blink and get on the ledge, hopefully. Okay, he's slowed, blink. Get on the ledge. Please, please. 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 Get your asses together, man. I'm fine. We're fine. Everything's okay, Mom. Alright. Once those guys de-aggroed, we get full mana. And then we're doing the pull. Oh shit, he's gonna run right by me though. Oh, he's that patrol, of course. He's going back to where he wants to go. Right side of the middle fence is easier. Okay. On my gnome, it didn't matter. On my gnome, I could just like jump anywhere on that fence and it'd be like an easy hop, step, skip. Damn it, you. The right side of the middle, please. Okay. I'm just like doing everything I can to extend this lockout. This was like the perfect lockout. We were ready to pull in like 3 minutes and I'm just like farting around. This guy should reset and then we'll have to reset from this guy. Okay. No, we're gonna aggro this guy running by, but that's fine. They'll both reset, then we can jump down. Go ahead and make that. After this lockout, I should have mage armor, which is huge, so... Okay, jump down. Full mana. Fuck. Alright, big pooling. Let's see how big we can make it. Get as many of these fucking mobs as we can. I wish I had swiftness pot for this pull. I don't, but we're gonna do the best we can. Don't aggro that guy. Yeah, I'm hyped to level the Horde Mage, though. I wonder what route I'm gonna take. I might come back here as the Horde Mage. I'm not sure, though. I think I will, but... stick with as many familiar places as I can. Get this guy. Nova those three, though. First blink. Get those guys. Cold Snap Nova. Kona Cold. Don't get dazed. Don't get dazed. Don't get dazed. Ice Block. This felt pretty big. I could have gotten a couple more groups over here, but without Swiftness Spot, I felt scared. Cold Snap Blink. Get that idiot. Jump down. Oh, I forgot to aggro this guy. Fuck. That's fine. Just don't get dazed. I'm trying to get up. Get a blizzard like this. This will hopefully get most of them stacked. There's always one. There's always one. There was two that time, but there's always one. Please. There's always just one that wants to be super fucking split, man. About to die, I think. Oof. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Just like get stacked. Okay. I gotta get my blizzard placements better. It's like all my fault with my blizzard placements, really. How many ticks of blizzard can I evoke can I get? Get up, get up, get up. Okay. We're starting to stabilize. Starting to stabilize. Should just be elites now with a couple non-elites. Okay. Let's get a blizzard into their faces. That living flame is doing like no damage, and like half the mobs ran through that blizzard. Fuck. I hate the new living flame so much. This would be a lot easier with Blade. Dude, you know how many times I've thought that, though? That's what's funny. It's like, I literally have been thinking that this whole time. Mage armor, though. Like, I feel like you want to come here at 34 for efficiency, because, like, the mana is... Like, I definitely would weave in a BFD and a Noma run. Like, I would do Stockade. If it's Alliance, I would do Stockades to 32. Nice. We can just spam Living Bomb now. If I was Alliance, I would do Stockades till 32, then do a BFD and Noma run, and then come to here at 34. I don't know what you would do for a Horde, though. Till 32, and then you would come here at 34 on Horde too, but so that was a really good clear. That was 144k XP per hour, 10-minute clear, 30 mobs, and because that's like faster than lockout, I could like technically force a second pull here, which I probably should, just to show. Your Horde challenge is still to do stocks. I mean, that would be fun, but it would not be efficient. Maybe I do come here at stocks, though, on a troll, and just... that would be funny. And just not explain it to anyone on stream. Just be like, yeah, whatever, dude. That's funny. Let's see what kind of mobs we have left. Not many good ones. Phantasms and shit. Okay. Alright, that's it for me for today, guys. That was like a way longer stream than I was expecting. I was expecting to do like a 2 to 3 hour stream for fun, but I hung out for like 7 hours, so... That was a really fun stream, though. We got my mage pretty high. I don't know if I'm going to get to my mage to 40 tonight off stream just to make this, like, boring part go away, but tomorrow we will be leveling this guy most of the day. The goal is to get him 50 tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow, guys. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out and tuning into the stream. Let's see if there's any small-time WoW streamers that could use the host today. Let's see here. Who's got low viewership? Anyone streaming SOD with lower viewership right now? Let's see here. They're all retail players. No one streams SOD. This looks like a Season of Discovery stream. Steve's Can't FC. I'm hosting Steve Can't ST. You guys have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow for my next stream. See ya.